Tell me what's the point if I lose myself? Spend a couple days with nobody else, holding in my breath just to see if I can find you in my dreams. Oh, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not a saint, a heart of a winner. So why do I turn away? Somewhere in the deepest blue, I will find you. 'Cause I'm a sinner, and God knows I'm born this way. Looking at myself like I'm someone else. I can't feel my pulse, better get some help. God, I feel so tired, I can't keep covering up my mental health. No, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not a saint, a heart of a winner. So why do I turn away? Somewhere in the deepest blue, I will find you. 'Cause I'm a sinner, and God knows I'm born this way.
Time bomb, tick tock, I'm a ticking time bomb. Guess I needed a shoulder to cry on. I saw you tryna pull up a firearm, a firearm. I know that we're dying, and the day's getting colder, and I'm already done. But I fight till it's over. You were there from the start, and I know you love her. It's a perfect circle. I'm black and purple. I'm overanalyzing your poetry, wondering if you could say no to me. It's heavier than I thought to carry. Come and get my money, take my body, take my bed. Just give me something to forget. All the things we should have said, all the voices in my head, they get louder and louder. So I'm
Hello, 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 everybody. Hi, welcome on into Selfish Sunday. Here we are, yet again, faced with hopefully some more Inscryption. I want to get to it, because the entire game literally transformed last time I played it. And now my brain, like the past week, I've just been like crafting theories in my brain, thinking I know what's going on. I know I don't really know what's going on, but like I like to pretend, right? It seems so exciting, though. Like, it took a whole U-turn on every expectation I had. It has subverted every expectation. This game is so cool. Isn't it so great? It's so great, Becca. Thank you again. Also, I just wanted to say hi to everyone. A little bit later than I wanted to go live. Really appreciate everyone sticking to the weird schedule that I've been on. I'm really, really grateful that everyone shows up and wants to hang out and hopefully has a fun time. It's all I've been really able to provide recently. As good of vibes as I can. It's sort of all I have the spoons for. So if you're someone who kicks back to those and relaxes, or you're someone who's getting some good recharging energy in the community, I'm really happy I can provide that. I just want to say thank you. Things have been so good lately in the community. The energy's been excellent. Thank you so, so much. Hello, everyone. Let me say some highs quick. Ephraim, hello, hi. Chaos, how we doing? Kim, what's good? Twined, good to see you here again. Jacob, how we doing? Becca, hello again. By the way, if I miss you the first go around, I promise, I'll get you the second time around. And if not, you know, or if I say hi to you twice, you're just extra special. If not, it's nothing personal, I promise. Xander, yo, good to see you here. Welcome on in. Spark, oh my god, it sounds like you're all, like, situated for a nice relaxing night. Wonderful to hear. Gray Lady, yo, how we doing? Ren, Sally, Arahaku, hello, hello, hello. So many familiar names in the chat. Sky, how we doing? Jet, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Thank you for waiting until I was done playing Repo. You know me, I got that psychic connection. I knew that it would be the most convenient time for you now. We appreciate you. What the heck? I appreciate you. Like a lot, seriously. It's good to be here, everyone. Jules, hey, what's up? Good to see ya. Definitely winding down before bed. Good. I'm glad. I hope that you get some good rest. If you get 2 highs, you're special. If you get 1 high, you're mid. If you get 0 hellos, you suck and you should never come back. No, that's not the hierarchy of greetings. God, assigning value to greeting is so funny. It's so wild. Anyway, I am excited to hang out. I'm a little bit, like, tired today. Morgan and I were running around. She surprised me. I had to fight her in hand-to-hand combat today. She surprised me as a belated anniversary thing. Oh, wait, before I forget, real quick, I did have to say this. 10-minute believers, sorry. Get absolutely dunked on. That's what I had to say. But I had to fight Morgan tooth and nail. And oh my god, Xander, season 1 is really good. It's so fun. I hope you're enjoying it. Enjoy, get ready for a lot of wild things to happen. Don't you dare fist fight my mom. Listen, there's a good reason. And so she, as a belated anniversary thing, wanted to surprise me. She drove me out to Costco. And I was like, what are we doing at Costco? And she was like, oh, just you wait. And she took me to the chair aisle, like the computer chair aisle. And it was like, I want to buy you a new computer chair because you've been complaining that yours is starting to kind of fall apart. And you really liked, like, a couple of the ones here last time we just, like, walked through the aisle. And I thought that was really nice, but I had to fight her tooth and nail to not buy one for me today. Because I was like, they're really expensive, and, like, we do need to, like, save up and see how next month with taxes goes first. So we're delaying it until, like, maybe next month at some point. But I might have a new computer chair at some point. Probably not gonna re-up on this, like, gamer racer style chair. They're fun, but I think I'm past this era. I want a nice, comfy, like, office chair style chair. And we'll see if we'll get the one that I originally wanted or not. We're kind of, like, comparing and contrasting some reviews about different brands and such. But yeah, one of those things where I appreciate her so much. She's so lovely, and as a result, though, we were out like getting food, running a couple errands, running a little late tonight as usual. But thank you for joining me. Like seriously, thank you for joining me. My meme I forgot again. Yeah, it's there. It's up still. I normally leave memes up for like at least like 2 days, and then I'll cycle through. We've had a couple good ones come through the community recently, but I also have a really cute picture of Elsa that I put up on the Ko-fi, and I'll probably put it up on screen too, just because it's like, I don't know how she's real, dude. She's such a cute cat. She's such a little baby. But yeah, hey, welcome. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here for Selfish Sunday. I know it's late. I know that it's like a work/school night for a lot of people, so if you got to duck out, it is understandable, especially with the late start time, but I'm really happy people are able to join me tonight for more Inscryption, because I've really been enjoying it from like a very genuine place. It's been such a cool game. It is truly just like thrown twist after twist at me. I'm starting to piece together the story, and I have a couple of theories, but I don't want to jump the gun on them. And I want to see if they unfold the way that I think that they will. But I'm really excited to play more of this tonight. And yeah, that's a lot of money close to the goal. I missed that. Yeah, Sally, we had a wild last night stream. I don't know what that, or yeah, last night. Yeah, it was like, my God, so much generosity. I am not used to this, but I am very grateful for it. Amy, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Elijah, so good to see you here as well. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're ready for hopefully some good end of the weekend vibes, beginning of the new week vibes. You all made it. Again, I don't ever like want this to come across as like pandering or anything like that, but like you all survived this week. You all survived this weekend. I'm proud of you. There's a lot of crazy things going on in the world. Like, there's not really any other way to describe it except, like, I feel like I'm insane all the time when I wake up and I read the news or I hear about things happening to people I care about. And it's like, it's infuriating and confusing and frustrating. And the fact that we are all making it through it day by day, overcoming every challenge we can, still beating our feet on the pavement and trying to fight back as much as we can, that takes a lot of courage, that takes a lot of energy, that takes a lot of willpower. And I want to acknowledge that, because again, if I'm going to invest in community, it means investing in my community. I want people here to know I recognize that I understand that on this deep level, existentially. And you are all kicking ass. You're all kicking ass, and I'm really proud of you. It's been scary. I'm glad we're here. I'm glad we're here together right now. Hopefully, again, taking our mind off of things, just being able to relax, being able to know there are other people who are fighting the good fight and just doing their damn best, you know? Yo, what's up, Phoebe? Welcome to the stream. Speaking of Severance, by the way, I saw all those Severance comments earlier. I had this brilliant idea. My phone reminded me. I have this old-ass picture, one of my first pictures of me in fem mode that I did years back. And I have this old picture of me that popped up on my phone today as like a memory. Like, this is pretty iconic in the community, in the fandom. Many of you know about that picture. That, like, oh yeah, I'm that bitch kind of look that I did pretty early on. That's a wig, by the way. That's not my real hair, but like, it wouldn't be that much work to make my real hair look like that. I was like, what if I did, because I was like low-key giving Ms. Casey from Severance. So I was like, what if I did a like a closet cosplay of Ms. Casey from Severance? I kind of want to do that. I think it would be cool. I think I could pull it off. Deacon Lockman, who plays Ms. Casey, has like really awesome cheekbones, and I don't have the same ones, but like, good God, I can do a rough imitation, I think. I think it'd be cool. Can I be Mark S? Oh my God, Morgan, that would actually be so fun if we did that. That'd be so cool. That'd be very, very fun. Welcome, everybody. Join in, by the way. It's so nice to see you here. Ren, so nice to have you. If I didn't say hi to you earlier, good God, I can't remember who I said hi to and who I didn't, because I have the brain issue right now of forgetting what happened 2 minutes ago. But it's good to have you all here. Thank you. Let's do it. No, Morgan, I saw that picture and I was like, damn, that's kind of like giving Ms. Casey on a casual day. I could maybe do that. I think it would be a cool cosplay to do. That would slay. I hope so. If you don't know Severance, by the way, obviously I'm not here to spoil anything, but Ms. Casey's a really cool character. And I think, again, I think that that's kind of in my wheelhouse. Morgan, by the way, is visiting her parents right now, so she's not here tonight until later. So I am unsupervised. I am under-caffeinated, but I did get into the fruit snacks before I started stream, so maybe I'll go crazy. We'll see. But I'm unsupervised, which means I'm probably going to end up accidentally streaming way too late tonight. I hope I don't. I have things to do. But I'm really grateful again that everyone wants to hang out. Like, thank you for being here. Y'all are so great. And then we can tell you how good you look with bangs. What the hell? That's the thing. I need to buy clip-ins. I've realized, because, like, I think that's the compromise. Every single time I go out to, so, like, our Costco's located in a suburb called Henrietta here in Rochester. And Henrietta has, like, our highest concentration of, like, Koreans. So every time we go out there to, like, shop or to do anything, to eat food, there's a million Koreans around, and there's so many Koreans with bangs, like Korean girls with bangs, and I'm like, I want that so bad. But Morgan's like, oh my god, the amount of upkeep that you'll need. So I'm gonna need, I want to try out clip-ins. I think that's the compromise, so that I don't do anything drastic that I end up hating. But I think, like, some clip-ins would be a fun way to play around with some new looks. I won't let you lose track of time. I appreciate you, Morgan. I love you. I got the notification, but I'm late because I was taking pictures of Bert the cat. Well, listen, Bert the cat, being a cat, like, inherently means that he has more value than the stream. So that's totally understandable. Welcome, Lincoln. Welcome on in. But yeah, very, very excited to maybe do a Ms. Casey cosplay. She kind of has, like, the side swept bangs, right? She has sort of like the side part bangs. But I think, like, Ms. Casey from Severance I could pull off. I think it would be fun. Yo, what's up, Austin? How we doing? Good to see you here. The femme urge to get bangs is so real and valid. Literally me every day, Kyrian. Like, every day I am like, oh my god, I want, like, a more femme haircut. And then I'm like, god, it's such a commitment, though. Like, I just have long hair at the moment. So, like, half the time people just, like, mistake me for a metal dude. Which they're kind of not that far off. Like, I listen to a ton of metal. But one of my foster kittens was renamed Birdie by her new mommy. It really fit her. That's adorable. I love that as a name for a kitty, actually. That's cute. That's very, very cute. Bert the cat is a funny name. I went on a rant months ago about I don't normally like human names for animals sometimes. Like, it has to be, like, a really weird name. It has to be, like, a kind of a off the beaten path human name. But every now and then it's really funny where they're like, yeah, I just have a cat named, like, Steven. I'm like, okay. That's actually, every now and then it tickles me. It's funny. Phoebe, did I say hi to you? If I didn't say hi to you, hello, Phoebe. It's so good to have you here. Birdie and her sister, Oakley. Oh, Oakley's a cute name for a cat, too. I like that a lot. Those are cute names. Birdie and Oakley. I like those. That said, if you have a human-named cat, sometimes it's very funny. Sometimes it's cute, though. I don't know. I met a couple cats that are just like, oh, that's little Timmy. And I'm like, that's cute. Like, I love that, Ashley Robato's cats, right, are Yugi, named after Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! And then Al, like Alphonse from, like, Full Metal Alchemist. But, like, Al is, like, such a human name. And, like, when I hear the name Al and think of, like, someone named Al, I either think of Alvin and the Chipmunks, or I think of, like, a dude who's, like, 64 years old. It's like, oh, that's Al from down the street. You accidentally got his mail. You have to go return it. But, like, it works for a cat. It kind of works for a cat. My partner's and my cat is named Steve. She's a Scottish fold. Actually, you know, with a Scottish fold, that kind of, like, oh, this is Steve, and it's just like a little Scottish fold cat. That kind of works, Banana Moon Puppy. There's this booktuber I watch whose cat's name is Steven, and every time I put her on, I forget and get mental whiplash. Mason, welcome on in. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like if I was hanging out with someone and I didn't know the name of their cat yet, and it was like, oh my god, your cat's so cute. And they're just like, yeah. And then, like, their cat started scratching their couch, and they were like, Steven, knock that off, Steve. I'd be like, huh? Are we at the bar? My cats are Pancake and Pierre. I love the contrast. No, that's so good. I love that. Yeah, Alan or Al is very much a 60-year-old man name. Yeah. Short for sativa. Short for sativa. Wait, Steve is short for sativa? Like the sativa dominant weed strain? Growing up, we adopted an older dog named Gary. No, that's so fun, though. For some reason with dogs, I think it works more sometimes. It depends. Sometimes, ironically, having, like, Bill the cat is, like, really fun. I don't know. My brain is, like, so warped that, like, every now and then I'm just like, that name doesn't seem like it fits the animal. And then other times I'm like, no, that's, like, leaning into the bit. That's so funny. Steve ate Vern. If you had a cat named Vern, see, that's another, maybe it's like outdated names. Kind of feel like they work the best. It's like Vernon the cat, Vernon the dog. Wait, that kind of makes sense. Also, Spark, is that a reference? Again, I'm having like trouble thinking today. I'm so sleepy. I think it's a boyfriend or brother every time. It's like, what's Steven up to? Oh, I don't know. Yes for the straight. Oh my god, Banana Moon Puppy is so funny. I've had more dogs with human names than non-human names. Abby, Max, Luke, Duke, Dakota. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know. It, like, really works with dogs. You can name your dog whatever. But then, like, if you have a cat, like, go crazy with it. Like, name your cat, like, Toaster Strudel, you know? It's like all those, like, it's the meme account that posts all the listings of the cats with the weird names. And there's always, like, Armed Felony, like, stuff like that is, like, the cat's names. Just so funny. Over the Hedge. Okay, so, Spark, I hate to disappoint you, but you're, like, the 4th person in my community in, like, a year who's brought up Over the Hedge, and I have to be like, I actually don't know Over the Hedge. I don't know Over the Hedge. Oh, no, I feel bad. Should I need to, like, I guess I gotta see Over the Hedge now, huh? Vernon the Blue Shoebill Dino Bird. Oh, okay. I mean, that's a mouthful. Our dog's name is Emmy because I thought that was her name on the website, but that was actually her mom's name, so she just got stuck with it. Aw. Kind of cute, though, you know, taking on the family name. The movie was based on a comic strip. Got it. That being said, I did name my last cat Princess Lydia. I mean, we have Elsa, which is technically a human name, right? We have, like, and we call her Princess Elsa. We mainly call her Worm, though. The same way that, like, we have Sig, and Sig is, like, it's, I guess, theoretically, like, a Norse name or something like that. Like, Siegfried, yeah. And it's, like, but, like, we just call him Siggy, or Sigu, or, like, weird things. Fleer, hello. My 8-year-old Torty is Emerson Steak and Palm Trees. We stick with Emerson for her. That's so funny. My pugs were Peanut and Petra, but Petra was originally Pete because they thought she was a boy, so they were once Peanut and Pete. Oh my god. Like, a lot of you are probably too young to remember Pete and Pete, but that was a fun show on Nickelodeon back in the day that I used to watch. About 2 boys named Pete and Pete. I know an influencer cat named Kevin. An influencer cat. I love in 2025 we can have sentences like influencer cat named Kevin, and I can be like, I know what you're talking about. I understand the context of the sentence. Also female, I think it's iconic. I actually like when people, like, just don't care about the classic gender of a name and just go for it. It's fun. I love shoebills. Shoebills are crazy. If you guys have never heard the sound a shoebill makes, go Google it. Go watch a quick YouTube clip of it. Their beaks sound like machine guns. It's so weird. I've got a story about Over the Hedge, but I don't even know how I would begin to tell it. Well, I wouldn't know the context since I haven't seen Over the Hedge, so might be best to keep it in the back pocket till a rainy day, until I've finally seen Over the Hedge, right? It's a niche kind of movie, puts on hipster shades. Isn't it, like, actually very popular? Isn't it, like, man, I feel like I'm the one out of the loop with that one. There's a whole interaction of, like, as a name becomes more popular for pets, sometimes it becomes less popular for kids because people are like, it doesn't feel right to call my kid Lucy anymore. I've had too many dogs with that name. That kind of makes sense from, like, a social psychology point of view. Psychology major forgets Sigmund Freud. Listen, that man should be forgotten. My god. Every time I see someone who, like, educated themselves with like internet Google search results on like about psychology, and all they read was like Freudian psychology, and they're trying to bring it back. I'm like, stop. Nope. This shouldn't be like an Instagram reel. Nope. You're spreading debunked information. Good Lord. My farts sound like machine guns. That might be like an issue to share with your doctor as well, not just with chat. Yo, what's up, Grooch? When I was a kid, I named our dog Grits. No, I love that for a dog name. Yo, Grits, get over here. No, stop sniffing. No, don't sniff that other dog's poop. Grits, come on. That makes sense. That one, like, clicks in my brain. Okay, real, it's still a name. Yeah, it is a name. And then also there's, like, I think, like, in Norse mythology or something, there's a, like, warrior mythical mythical figure named Sigmund or something. Or Siegfried, I don't remember. Then you have, like, I think he was named, so he's, like, kind of tiger-striped, right? I think it was, like, a Siegfried and Roy reference, quite honestly. But we just were like, Sig is a cool name. We're just going to keep it. But, yeah. One of my chosen names is Daisy. So many dogs are named Daisy. It's true. Daisy kind of is one of those names that's not that popular with human beings. Sorry, any Daisies in the chat, but you do have a dog name. Stella's a dog name. My sister Stella is a puppy girl, and she fully agrees. One of my good friends' name is Stella. So, see, every time I hear Stella, I just think, Stella! So, you know. Freudian psychology brought to you by misogyny, sexual dissatisfaction, and tons of cocaine. Absolutely, Rat. Rat, good to see you here. Not to say that the last one discounts any sort of, like, grounded psychological principles, like the validity of those, but it certainly was a factor in exacerbating the other issues in that particular branch of thinking. When I was a kid, I named our Pomeranian Chihuahua mix Fantasia because I was really into Disney as a child. So whenever we have a pet, I always name it a Disney character. That's a cute naming convention, though. I like that. I also love Fantasia. So, and I know I've known multiple people with the name Fantasia in my life. So it's a very pretty name. Yo, what's up? Hannah, welcome. Lurking with sound off because I'm in D&D. Good luck. I mean, you can't hear that. You just said you have no sound, so I don't know why I said that. Stella! Oh my god. Anyway, chat, good to have you here. Welcome to Selfish Sunday. Another episode of Inscryption tonight. Very like Twilight Zone game, honestly. It's like your weekly viewing, your episodic viewing of like Twilight Zone the game. AKA Inscryption. It is so weird. There's so many layers. It's so meta. The storytelling conventions are so unorthodox, and I love it. I'm, like, in love with this game at this point. It's so fun. Hopefully, we'll have a good time together, you know? Captions exist. Yeah, but I don't know if Hannah's on mobile. And then the captions don't work, unfortunately. Which is kind of a bummer. Funky, yo, what's up? Buh, to you as well. Welcome, everybody joining. It's so good to have you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you are ready for some Inscryption tonight, I have good news for you. I will be playing it. But before we get to that, who's got some good news for me? If you got any good news, feel free to drop some in the chat. I would love, love, love to read a little bit of good news from the community tonight. I'll do my best to read as much of it as I can. Make sure that you are congratulating each other as well. Just what we do here in this community. Crooked King, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Excuse me, I got burps again. Naming convention for my family pets is when the Universe Pet Distribution System gives us 2 sibling pets. The names need to start with P, and one's name is a food, and the other's name means rock. So, like you have, like, Pebble, and then, like, a pie. I just finished playing some online games with a friend, and I have a cat in my lap. Lovely. I hope that you had a great time with your friend, and I'm very happy to hear that Kitty is here to visit. Hope everyone's doing well. Doing as well as we can in current situation of the world. We're doing the best we can. We're together. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. Good news, my area is finally getting some rain, and the vibes are immaculate. God, I love a little bit of rainfall. I like even a little bit of low thunder rumble. I know it's not everyone's favorite thing, like sensory issues, trauma, whatever that makes you not like that. Totally understandable. Not here to convince you to like it. But I like a little bit of thunder rumble and like a light pitter-patter of rain. It's so nice sometimes. Like to read to. Oh, man. Good news, took some time to really chill and watch a movie with my mom. It was Conclave, and we spent hours discussing about it. That's so nice that it opened up discussion for the two of you. Very, very good to hear. I haven't seen that, but do you recommend, Spark? Thank you for sharing your good news. I have good news. Link is eating without the stimulant. He's eating on his own and telling me multiple times a day when he's hungry. I won't know until the next vet visit, but I think he's gaining weight. Gray lady, I love that news. He's also watching stream. Hi. Hello, Link. Oh, that's so cute. That is such wonderful news. So happy to hear that update. Good news, I didn't get peer pressured into working late tonight and have had yummy veggie raviolis for dinner. God, that sounds so good, Kyrian. I'm so glad also that you stuck to your own boundaries, limitations, and advocated for yourself. That is really, really awesome to hear. Good news, I always love how generous my family is because my mom bought our family Mexican food for lunch and my younger brother paid for our Walmart groceries. Oh, that's so nice. That is such a generous family to belong to, Phoebe. I love that. God, Mexican food sounds so good. Feel that I watched some anime with a friend I hadn't really gotten to hang out with the past few years. That's great. That is wonderful to hear. Friend time is so good right now. You know, communities often start with friendships. You know, you build your own little found family. You've created your own little community there. It's such a cool thing to be able to do and be like, I helped create this thing. That is like the core tenet of building a community from like an organic, genuine place. I love that. Doing it all with integrity. Good news, Rumi made me good food. I saw it on the Discord. I was so jealous, actually. It looks so good, Becca. Finished the watercolor palettes, so I just need to ship them out next paycheck. I watered, repotted, and pruned some plants, and overall had a very productive day. Very proud of you. That's awesome to hear. I'm so, so glad that it went well. I've heard good things about Conclave. I've actually not heard anything about it. Totally recommend for the acting and the color play on the screen. The mystery is phenomenal, to be honest. I might do a Letterboxd about it. Let's go, Spark. God, I've been enjoying writing little reviews on Letterboxd again recently. It's been a cool site to spend some of my time on that does not involve doom scrolling. It's really nice. My good news is that good things are happening to my friends, and I got to play more Repo today. I'm so glad that you've been getting so much like friend gaming time in, Sky. It's very good to hear. Also, all of your friends deserve good things. That's so lovely. Good news, I got all A's for my courses. I'll be treating myself to a plushie. Look at, what was it, 2 months ago, Banana Moon Puppy? A month ago? You know, understandable, valid anxiety going on here in the chat. But a lot of self-doubt and stuff that I was seeing. And look at you, all freaking A's. Proud of you. My gosh. Enjoy the plushie. You deserve it. Funky, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak, by the way. Good news, I reached my 15th stream streak. You did. I appreciate that. Thank you for all the time that you've spent here. Petra and Pierre both mean rock. Oh, cool. That's very cool. I dig that. Like, that's actually, again, very cool naming convention in your family. But, yeah. Pet naming conventions. You guys want to know Morgan and my pet naming convention? We just keep the name that we adopt them with, that they came with. We have never changed one of our pet names. Plinko kept his name. We just thought that was so good. Also, Sig, obviously, and Elsa. They've just had their own names. Also, did I have a blip there for a second? It looked like an OBS, like I moved across the screen really weird. Like I was an unnatural cryptid. But I don't know if that was just a visual glitch in the software or if that was something that showed on the stream. I have a streak update. Oh, man, 100 stream streak. Unreal, Sky. Thank you so much. What the hell? Sticking around so long. Appreciate you a lot. My partner said that he could have told me I would get all A's from the beginning. Yup. What's the thing I always tell you? I can always tell how much you care, Banana Moon Puppy. I always can. And those people who care, whether it's like empathy for other people, or it's like wanting to do well for themselves, or wanting to like, I don't know, just like get through something to prove that they can get through it or whatever, they normally always do the best. Like, seriously. You're kicking butt. My family has a habit of adopting literary named cats. That's cute. I like that. Normal on my side. Thank you, Kirian. That's good to hear. Good news, my boyfriend and I went out to a greenhouse today, and we got some yummy food. I love that. Cute little day date. Very nice. Very awesome, Lincoln. Good news, my college got a new system for class registration. There was a clerical error that got me placed in a class that I did not have the prerequisites for. So today, actually last week, but I only just now checked my email. Hey, it happens. I got a $2,000 refund, and they're covering a future class. Eliza, holy shit. It is not often that the like university or college goes to bat for you that way. That is amazing. I'm so glad that that was remedied in favor of you. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Twitch has been blipping all day. Oh, got it. Okay. There are natural cryptids. Yeah, they appear in nature all the time. Oh, like Bigfoot was divergent evolution, right? Right? My cat's original name was Nutmeg the Third. Oh man, the way I would have kept that name. I love that. Y'all's good news is so good today. Listen, this community rocks. People are kicking butt. I'm very, very proud of the people in this community. I found all my cats on the streets, so they never had names. That's understandable. Like, obviously, we always, like, adopt, don't shop kind of thing. But, like, we've always been like, damn, these cat names actually, like, fit the animal pretty well. Like, this works out. This is fine. And as a result, it's been really nice because, like, all the shelters or all of the places we've adopted from have been using those names for so long. When we have gotten our little guys, because they're all just little guys, that they recognize their names, which is really good. Like, Plinko, we could call him Plinko, Plinky, a couple of his nicknames, and he would come running. Sig, we can call for, or we can just say his name, kind of raised voice if he's doing something bad. We'll go, Sig, like a disappointed parent, and he'll stop. And Elsa has started approaching us when we say her name. It's really cute. Like, we'll just, call her little Elsa girl, or Worm, again, is our favorite nickname of hers. And she'll sometimes, like, trill and acknowledge and come running over to us, and it's really cute. And it's just neat when you start seeing that recognition in your animals. I don't know. Because, like, so many people, like, don't believe animals can learn those types of things. But, like, something that simple, a repetition of a name, does end up having, I think, a lasting impact on a lot of these animals. And it's just really nice. Like, if we're all four of us in the same room, me, Sig, Elsa, Morgan, and Morgan or I go Sig, Sig will come over. We say Elsa, Elsa will come over instead. That kind of thing. So it's just like a cool little, I don't know. It's a nice little feeling of togetherness. Lincoln, give me 1 second to read the novel you just dropped in chat. Congrats on being a published author. Oh, that's cute that you were considerate about the, like, distribution of the naming dynamic. That's a funny story. Thank you for sharing. My older cat was originally named Turtle, which I kept as one of her middle names. So she's Abigail Tabitha Turtle Abby. Oh, it's cute. I like it. I love that a lot. That's cute. Like, that's a good way to, like, honor the original family name, like the OG name. So, wait, you didn't find out Felix's name till you guys scanned the microchips, guy? That's pretty wild. Yeah, cats will still have the autonomy to choose when they respond or listen, They're wily little things. They're funny. Good news, I just got out of the shower. I'm about to do self-care, the maintenance kind, toothbrushing, etc. I spent the day running more scenes in my Changeling RP server, and all 3 people had their days ruined. Complimentary. It's an emotional game. Fair. Everyone had fun. Really grateful to be honing my skill and gaining more confidence. I also spent a lot of time cleaning up today. Love that. Love, love, love that. Love the self-care. Love the friend time. Love that you are, I was saying this, I guess, while you're in the shower. Friendship is a form of community. You've created a found family. You've invested into other people in this, like, really, like, genuine way with integrity. And I love that. I love that you're doing something that you all like together, and you're, like, building up this, like, stronger thing, the stronger bond. So great. Very awesome to hear you're taking care of your space, taking care of yourself. Good stuff going on right now. So, my family also uses all Disney and Disney adjacent names. No, That's so common. That is, like, not a weird thing to do, in my opinion. The boys know both names. Now they're starting to learn who is who instead of one responding to both. Oh, there's always that. I mean, you got such young cats, right, Austin? So there's always that, like, learning curve with that where they just, like, respond to the sound of your voice versus when they respond to, like, a certain word or name, right? It's like all pets do that. It's like everyone does, like, their dog voice when they're talking to their dog, right? It's always funny whenever that is happening, and then you eventually hit that, like, you jump over the hump kind of thing where those animals know. They know, right? So, see, that's so wild, Sky, that you guys, that he was found and then no one auto, like, checked for a chip. Because that was, like, Morgan and I have found a number of cats that we brought to, like, a vet and been like, hey, are you guys, like, able to scan the chip of this animal for us? And, you know, it's, like, the first thing that we'll do. That's literally also what the entire game is about. That's crazy. Really? I know nothing about Changeling. As y'all know, I haven't done tabletop in a while. So that's cool. That's a really cool theme. I like that. Neighbors used to foster litters of kittens, and they would always do themed names. One of them was named Tonka Truck. See, I love those. Those are the types of names that are just, like, they're so unhinged, they're so silly, that, like, they just fit animals so well. I don't know. Gatsby's learned that in the evenings when my mom is coming upstairs, if he's in her room or under her bed, he gets brushies and extra treats because her dogs will otherwise chase him if they're let up. So when he hears her, he books it from wherever he is, usually in my room to go in hers. Oh, it's so funny. They, like, pick up on things. Like, Sig used to do this thing for months. He hasn't done it in a while because he's a big lazy boy. And also, adopting Elsa disrupted the vibe. But when he was still an only cat, he heard me go, goodbye, goodbye, like that during streams. At the end of stream, and every time he heard me do, like, my outro to stream, he'd run in here and just stand next to the chair and go at me, and it was like his routine every single stream. It was so funny. It was so cute. But yeah, it's so funny when they, like, learn their own sort of rhythm, their own routine like that. Wait, Austin, they're almost 6 months old? No way, dude. You, like, picked them up like 2 days ago. There's no way. That's wild. Join our server. I'm so sorry. If I had time to do tabletop right now, I have a million friends who've tried to get me onto their, like, TTRPG podcasts, and I don't have time for anything. Also, I will have you know, you are not the first community member I've had to shoot down about an RPG, a tabletop RPG. I've had a couple approach me. I don't have a schedule for it. And I need to put that time into my friends' campaigns if I ever join. They're always like, don't worry, we'll, like, write you in as a one-shot. Like, we'll have you on as a guest character. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that. Not all vets are able to check for chips. Got it. Okay. We've had, like, a couple nice ones. We did have, there was a neighborhood cat when we moved in here who, we took to a vet, and they weren't able to check her chip, which was kind of a bummer. And then just by chance, we found the owner, and then found the owner lived in the fucking building next to us. Like, same complex we live in. It was really wild. Good news, this past week, I did a good job of eating what I have at home. The eternal struggle. Grooch, proud of you. It's so tempting right now, right? When we're low spoons, low energy, etc. To, like, just spend extra money on, like, takeout or delivery or, you know, whatever. And very happy to hear that you're working through, you know, eating what you already bought. That's like the number one thing that I always try to remind myself of is, like, it's food that might go bad, that I spent actual human money on. Yeah, I gotta commit to that instead of just eating trash every day that I just have someone else prepare for me. Good Lord. Yo, what's up, CJ? Welcome. Hey, that's always fun when, like, there's a shared space. That's something I do kind of miss about college sometimes, is a lot of the shared spaces that would just naturally spring up because someone's like, yeah, I'm just, like, hanging out in the lounge, hanging out in the hallway. And everyone just kind of vibes together. I don't know. I always dig that vibe. It's just, like, very natural. Again, community-based shit like we've been talking about all night, right? It's very cool. Mainly joking? Oh, yeah. No, okay. You know me. I'm always going to take every joke at face value. Because I've been on the internet so long, and it's like I'd rather have the scenario where I'm answering something in chat seriously and upfront than accidentally laughing at someone who's trying to be serious. Oh, man. Alice, welcome to the stream. Uber, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Additional good news, I found some candles, normally $13, discounted spectacularly for $1.50. Oh my god. Good lord, I love a deal like that. I'm such a deal shopper. Morgan and I are two of the most frugal human beings I know in the entire world. We are like such clearance shoppers. We are like thrift store shoppers. We are a discount store shop. Man, love a good deal. I can tell I'm getting old because like I'm like, oh yeah, the discounts at Costco. Good lord. That's just where I'm at in life right now. I bought the last 3 and my house smells so good. That's lovely. I'm glad. Ethan Nestor, Big Naturals, hello. I hope you're having a good end of your weekend, beginning of the new week. So good to see you here. We are sharing good news, Alice. Welcome on in. Missing communal living vibes? It's more likely than capitalists think. Well, here's my thing. My personal nightmare is ever having to cohabitate with another adult besides Morgan again. I would actually rather eat my hand. Some of you are in the point in your life, or some of you are just different people than me who are chill with that. Me personally, after having lived both with a lot of people and also lived on my own and then living with Morgan, me and Morgan having our private little Fortress of Solitude is so dope. I don't want to share my particular living space. But for those of you who like that, I mean, just move to LA. You'll instantly have 8 roommates to afford your rent. Mins, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Reminds me, speaking of good deals, I found 30 eggs for $8.69 today. Nice number of cents. But also, we love a good egg deal right now. I can't believe the meme turned real, right? It's like the meme turned into a real thing. It's like the price of eggs fucking blows right now. It's so annoying. I totally get it. Adults are adults with wacko schedules. The server is like alive some days and then dead for weeks because it's Living World. Oh, wow. Living World, too, actually adds such a different layered dynamic to it. So, like, yeah, for sure. It's like people slipping in and out of RP. So, like, totally get that. Totally understand, like, if the sort of surges and, like, dry spells happen with that. I've done, man, I can't remember. We did a, like, Living World tabletop RPG when I was in, I want to say, like, 8th or 9th grade with a group of our friends, and it died out after, like, a week because we were kids. And we were like, yeah, I can't join the RPG this week because, like, my mom won't give me a ride. Like, it was a mess, but it was a cool thing because it was like the moment you went down in my friend's basement, you slipped into character, and everyone who got to make it that day, like, we just, you know, did our roles. It was fun. It was cool. Yo, what's up, Glitter Goth? Good to see you here. 2 pieces of good news. The first, I took a shower today. Second is I found the new Little Debbie snacks I wanted to try. Love that. God, I hope you're enjoying some delicious Little Debbie snacks, and I'm very glad to hear that you got that shower in. Taking care of yourself, some good cleansing activity, wonderful. I only ever want to live with my partner and pets. That's where I'm at, Banana Moon Puppy. It's like for a while, when we were much younger, we talked to a couple content creators about like, oh yeah, maybe we could like make not a content house. Like the joke was that it would be a content house, but that we just like live with another content creator. We never were super serious about the thought. Because every time we'd start talking about, like, the dynamic of it, we'd be like, yeah, no, that sucks. We don't want to do that at all. That sounds awful. My good news is I officially start my new job tomorrow morning, nursing school cook. I'm really excited for it. I haven't had a job since mid-November. Oh, my gosh. Congratulations on the new job, Alice. I hope that it goes so well, and it's awesome to hear that you're able to do that. That's so great. I don't want to live with a lot of people, but it'd be nice to live closer to friends. I used to make this joke with a bunch of my friends, but, like, I don't know why it wouldn't be possible someday. Of all of us buying houses, like, in the same neighborhood, so we could be really close to each other and, like, very quick drive or very quick walking distance. would be like so cool. Like, I have a couple friends that I would love to like the gamer cul-de-sac, right? We could be RGB our houses during Christmas and just be do content together. Walk over, be like, hey, do you want to have like fucking dinner on Tuesday, and then also film a video afterwards? But mainly just like friend time is like so cool. Like living close, right? Yeah, living close is the most I want. As far as those people in my same space, I don't want to cohabitate with them. Before I explode, I have to say that I love your Pokemon plushies. That is, hey, you're allowed to say some off-topic stuff here. You don't have to hold it in until you explode. I'm glad you love the Pokemon plushies. I've been gifted everything back here in this corner. Majority of it was gifted to me by fans, which is really cool. Jolteon is my favorite evolution. And then Sylveon's a close second because trans rights. But yeah, it's just like so flattering that like pretty much everything in this corner, minus the swords, are things that I was given by fans. I don't think I would mind sharing land with everyone's own home. Yeah, they'd have to have their own building, right? That is like a big thing. I need my own building, dude.
Years old as of March 14th. A decade into adulthood.
Wow.
I still don't know what's going on, Gerbs. Anyways, have my sub.
It happens. Listen, we were just having this conversation last night, McManiac. Thank you for the 46 months with Prime. You're still, no offense to you, but when you're in your mid-20s, you're still kind of an idiot. You don't really know everything going on yet. You haven't solidified who you are fully as a person. You're young enough to make mistakes and learn from them. And that's okay. That's the life cycle. When I was 28, I had no fucking idea what I was doing. So don't feel bad about those things. Those are not worth dwelling on. Yo, Mouse, good to see you here. Welcome. Love to live in an apartment building style dynamic with all my loved ones. Even that, I don't want to share walls with them. I don't want to even know what they're up to unless they tell me. Content cul-de-sac took me out. Content cul-de-sac, that's the new gamer house, dude. None of this content house shit where the drama is like live stream 24/7. I don't want to see this shit. I grew up with bad reality TV. I don't want to return to that. But give me a gamer neighborhood. Give me a content neighborhood where we're like, yo, I just got to run this over to my friend's house quick. Yo, Mika's across the street. Like, that would be fun. I don't know. That's cool. And then you'd be able to like plan parties and shit so much easier. I don't know, man. That sounds way better. I don't want to share a building. I don't want to share necessarily like a yard or anything, but like if we have our own homes, then hey, that's cool. You know? You're 100% correct. Younger me was misled into thinking life would be figured out by age 30. Exactly. Misled is a good way to put it because the number of people I know in their 40s and their 50s, their 60s who do not have shit figured out. They think they do, and they try to tell everyone else that they have everything figured out. And then I go, well, you seem kind of like miserable and upset that you didn't do that thing, though. So what are you talking about? You know, like, no one has all the answers to life. That's how it is. Like, because none of us have lived this shit before. We're all figuring it out as we go. Gamerhood with the fastest internet would be, like, seriously, just run a fiber line through that? Oh, man. That'd be dope. We can build an apartment with decent materials. We're living in our fantasy ideal. That's true. Fantasy ideal, no capitalism world. Money's not an option. Travel's easy to do. No, okay, no. In that case, yeah. Like, I think I'd be all right. But Morgan and I need, we would need, a frickin' penthouse. Like, we need, space to be able to spread out. We're very spoiled by the fact that our home is old enough. We have a bunch of brick walls, so sound doesn't carry a ton in some parts of the house, and there's a little bit of idea of separation, even though we basically live on top of each other because we live in a townhouse. Did I turn Canadian? Townhouse style living situation. So we do share a wall with neighbors, but because the building is so old and built so well, we don't hear them at all. We never fucking hear them. It's kind of great. Chris walking the neighborhood every morning to say hey. Yeah, he walks to go get coffee. Hey, man. Yeah, look, I'm on my front yard just like standing there in a bathrobe with a cup of coffee, looking out at the grass. Chris is walking by. Hey, man. That'd be so funny, dude. At the very least, a sketch needs to be set up like that. Like sketch comedy. Almost 30, I feel like I only just started figuring out what I even want. Like, for real, your 30s are actually where you do start figuring out a little bit more. Like, I promise it's way better in this decade. And I'm about to leave this decade. I'm about to hit my 40s, and it's going to be even better. It's going to be cooler. I'm excited for it. I'm going to kick butt. And all of you will as well when you make it here. And if you're already in your 40s, I know you're kicking butt because you're here. I asked for a quote for my second tattoo. I'm excited. Hey, enjoy. Yo, Fang, welcome to the stream. That's so awesome. I need to get more tattoos. The apartments have brick walls and are soundproof. As I was saying, yep, the brick wall. It's so wild, some of the stuff you remember, Ren. I appreciate it. Because I forget. My memory is... this brain I have not been very kind to throughout my lifetime. It has suffered physical traumas and chemical traumas and emotional traumas. It's not good at holding memories at times. Succubus, hello, hi, welcome. Stopping in to say good night. I hope you all have a good stream. That's very nice of you. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hello. Always very sweet. Even when people don't have time to watch a stream, they still drop by to say hey. It's like, I don't know. It's like checking in on someone. It's kind of cool. I dig that. I figured out wait, guys, I just figured out my 28th birthday coming up in a couple months is going to mark a decade being an adult. So funny you just said that, Fang, because McManiac, who just joined stream as well, mentioned that. So listen, don't look at it as like a decade of being an adult, because 18 is such an arbitrary age for like quote adult brain. It's like you're still kind of stupid until you're in your 30s, I promise. Like, and even then, like, look at me. I'm not exactly the brightest bulb at times, and that's okay. Life is all a learning experience. If you think you know everything, then you're probably wrong, and you're probably actually very upset with where you are in life. Whereas, like, if you keep trying to learn and just live life, experience life, then you'll probably like learn a lot, and you'll probably experience a lot, and you'll probably be a more ambitious and more empathetic person. I don't know. That's my own experience with people that I know. So, yeah, I don't know. It's also McManiac. If we didn't wish you a happy belated birthday. Thanks so much for dropping by. I wish I was 40 now, so I didn't have to be in my 20s anymore or try to figure out my 30s. Listen, it kind of happens naturally in your 30s. It's awesome. Like, I tout my 30s as my best decade all the time, because it really is the new game plus of your 20s. I describe it that way every time. It took me a couple years into my 30s, and then I was like, holy shit, I actually am like the supercharged, like, fucking Super Saiyan version of who I was in my 20s. I'm so much more in touch with myself. I'm so much more in touch with my ambitions and where I want to go and who I want to be. And I cringe less at myself. And I just learn to let my hair down and have fun. And it's cool. I don't know. It's like you kind of care less about the things that don't matter, and you care more about the things that do. As cliche as that sounds, it's just like you are just essentially a way smarter version of who you were in your 20s. And that's just time. That's just experience. That's just age. That's just living, you know? So, my boyfriend lives in a duplex type building. I've never heard anything from the neighbors, but I can easily hear the upstairs roommate. Yeah, that's an issue with the duplex, right? Especially if you're on the bottom floor. You're automatically going to have people living above you. There's almost nothing you can really do about that kind of soundproofing either, unless you really, really invest in like a whole bunch of like rock wool or something. But yeah, I personally probably couldn't do a duplex. It's funny though, there's like, we've looked at a couple properties, as I've told you guys, like here in Rochester, about like if we decide to get a house or something. Like some of them were former duplexes that like are being sold as a whole house. And it's kind of cool because it's like, oh, that means like Morgan could hang out, you know, in our main like home downstairs or upstairs, whatever the layout would be. and then I could use the other half of it just to do work, or she could use the other half of it just to do work. Like that's sick. That's like kind of a cool idea that we were like, man, what if we just like bought a duplex? That'd be maybe like kind of dope. I like to say that you're an X-year-old adult for anything in the 20s. So a 23-year-old is a 3-year-old adult, which I feel is accurate, at least from my experience. Again, I do like the idea of it in many ways, but I just think it's weird that like we as a society assign like adulthood at an arbitrary age, because like people are gonna experience different things. I know 40-year-olds who act like petulant brats all the time, who I fucking want to backhand and be like, damn, like I'm gonna do the thing that like someone in your life should have done to you before because you're being a piece of shit. But like I've known people who are like, I don't know, in their late 20s who are incredibly insightful and have, I guess, insight beyond their years. So I always like try not to look at it that way. It's like when I even talk about my 30s, I think that there's like a lot of like, it's just generalization. It's just more of like, it's a good way to visualize if you're feeling hopeless in your 20s, which is like a decade where a lot of people feel that way, that it will and can get better. It really can. Your brain's going to settle down a little bit. It's going to figure some things out. I promise. I really do. So I hope that people are not giving up because of like an arbitrary age. I hope that people don't feel like they're behind because some fool in their life has told them, hey, you should have done this, this, and this by this age. Because that person, there's a really good chance that they're only basing it off of their own individual lived experience. And it's a really big asshole move to try to expect like a lot of like the sameness from everyone around you. It's very odd, right? I really don't, like, I think, like, a lot of the ageism we see in this country, for instance, right? It's like old people hating young people dunking on older people. It's so fucking silly, man. It's like, so we're all individuals, and, like, thinking of it as a monolith is like, odd. It's always been so odd to me. Currently living in a duplex and that middle wall is way too thin. Oh, no. See, we do it right. But, again, we're not exactly buying a house at the moment. It's financially something we're figuring out, kind of thing. Like, a loan will happen. For sure. I mean, that's everyone, right, who gets a house. But, like, we got to figure out, like, what we want, where we want it, what it's got to be to work for us, you know? You're not an adult at 18 through the 20s. It's more like teens part two. It kind of, yeah, it's like the way that I was like 30s are like your new game plus your 20s. Your 20s are like the new game plus of like your teens. It's like you still feel so much like a kid. You still feel so confused by everything. And like shit just changes rapidly around you. It really does.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably
but yeah.
25.
Oh yeah. No, Fleer, I got what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Yeah, everyone's path is valid. But yeah, time isn't really the only factor that matters. And I hate when people join chat and they're like, oh, I'm like 24 and I should have had X, Y, and Z by now. And I'm like, who told you that? Let me talk to him. You know? That kind of thing. Let me talk to him with 5 of my friends here, you know? Beans, thank you for the 58 months, but to you as well. Thank you so much for joining. It's good to have you here. Thank you very, very much for joining. We are winding down good news, so anyone who's joining in who's got any good news would love to read some. But yeah, I just like, I don't know. My whole thing lately has just been like, don't give up. Don't lean into that hopeless vibe. I know that's easier said than done. Things like depression and trauma and things exist, but like, holy shit. There's so much more of life to live. I promise. Like, I, again, have scraped the bottom of the barrel in so many ways in my lifetime. And I'm still here. I'm still kicking. And you're going to live a very different life and be like, oh, okay, well, your circumstances were different. Sure. Why not fucking try, though, dude? You can't predict tomorrow. Tomorrow might turn everything around. You can't tell me that it won't because there's literally no way for you to prove that because you haven't lived that day yet. I don't know. You might as well keep trying. Brain chat, our big fucking batch just want to talk. Yeah. My boyfriend owns the whole side of the building. It's a condo, but he rents the upstairs room. Ah, got it. When I'm financially stable enough and the lease is up, I want the upstairs room because I don't want to share a bed with a blanket. See, again, that living situation would actually be so perfect for Morgan and me because, like, we'd be able to, like, you know, share a bed at night, and, like, hang out together in, like, the common areas, and then, like, hey, babe, I'm going off to work, and I just go up the stairs and go do work in, like, the office space that we've set up upstairs. Like, that would be sick. Have my freaking vocal booth in there and everything. Damn. Need to get off the internet because I see people who are younger than me and better than me at the things I'm passionate about, and it takes everything in me to not just shit talk about myself. Yeah, and that's like mean brain being like absolutely illogical. And I'm glad that there's still a part of you that's like, yo, that's an issue that you're having with an unhealthy relationship with the internet. Because that's not a healthy way to view life. If you're viewing life only through the good things that people curate and post intentionally online, then you're not living in reality. And you really do have to keep questioning that and challenging that very actively. Because that's not reality, you know? Liz, yo, what's up? Good to see you. Good news, I've had a pretty chill day. Love to hear that. Love to hear that you're treating yourself to some relaxing times right now. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, y'all have heard my fucking crazy stories. I have not lived an orthodox life. I have not. Who says you are someone who can't also bounce back? Can't find the meaning you're looking for? Can't find your spark? Can't find, like, whatever it is that you've sought your whole life? Like, I promise. Only looking at curated content on the internet, comparing yourself to others at all, really, is so foolish. Because would you say you and I have lived the same life? No. That's fucking weird. Like, that's not how it is. That's not reality. Everyone's living their own story. You really are. So, it's like, things can get better because it's always a possibility kind of thing. My good news is my in-laws are buying a new home, downsizing, and they're really emphatic about helping with my hubby's student loan debt. Be life-changing, which I'm sure a bunch of you understand. Super grateful to have such a supportive and understanding family. I love that. I absolutely love that. That's so wonderful. Like, seriously, Flair, thank you so much for sharing. Their new home's beautiful. Sounds like they deserve that. If they're, like, that generous kind of people, oh my gosh. I hope y'all get everything you want. Seriously, all of you. In good news, after a stinky week, I'm going to call Eddie to come hang out and chill with y'all until it gets here. Then it's time to lock in pain, and been making a lot of progress on my Mini, and it's looking sick. Love that, Mins. That's so great. Enjoy. I hope that Eddie is good company tonight. Most people post the positive stuff in their lives, and it really distorts the reality of being totally human. It's the whole reason that, like, it's like, good news exists here to cut through the doom scrolling we all do, right? It's like we all get trapped in that extreme side of the spectrum of, like, oh my god, everything sucks, the world news is always bad, everything's on fire, nobody's coming to save us, blah, 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 blah. And you just spiral and you crash out and you have, like, really fucking horrible, like, viewpoints of the world when there are still some beautiful things happening. There's still some people fighting for what's right. There are still people who are experiencing things they deserve, who are full of joy and whimsy and positivity and, you know, intention. And that's, like, the opposite's true too. It's like you're gonna see people posting online, like, only the good things all the time. That is just how content creation works, because there is so many psychological factors of, you know, sure, some people like tragedy post, but, like, it's got to be a mix if you really want to look at someone as a human, if you want to understand someone as, like, a human being. If someone is only posting good shit, wow, only good things are happening, they're full of shit. They're, quite honestly, like, they are full of shit. There's such a huge level of unpredictability in life that is inconveniencing all the way to downright, like, tragic. And it's, like, really weird that this generation of people has been so brainwashed. It sucks. It makes me so sad that they actually believe those are real, like, timelines of people's lives. That's not. It's like they're celebrating milestones. They're talking about the good stuff, it's not good. It's not allowing people to use the full spectrum of their intellect emotionally to engage with other human beings. It sets unrealistic standards. And it's just something y'all gotta really actively break yourself out of, because it doesn't serve you in any way. And it's all fake. It really is. I know you've probably heard a million people say that over the years, but like, it fucking is. I'm on the other side of the camera. There's a reason I talk the way I talk, because I never want to set up this idea of every single fucking week, dude, the grind resulted in a win. Fucking look at me, naturally talented. I'm better than you. You know, like, that's fucking silly. It's ridiculous. It's so weird. And not even just flexers. It's just like people who are like your everyday faves, who are only posting positive things. That might just be the way that they have to deal with like whatever low spoons they have, whatever depression and battles they're fighting in the background of stuff. And for whatever reason, they've been programmed to think like, no one wants to hear about my struggles. No one wants to see me as a human being. I have to be greater than this new evolved form of only this digital persona. It sucks to see it. I hate seeing it. I don't like that it affects all of you negatively. I hope that here is a more grounding experience and a reminder that like real human beings also stream and make content. Real human beings actually like have weird shit going on in their lives too. And some of us just happen to have internet access and a camera. So I just like really hope that y'all really consciously take in stuff that you absorb on the internet in a more realistic way whenever possible, because it makes me sad. I don't want anyone to feel that way ever. Good news, made it some episodes into Severance. I got into the theme song that I made a cover of. Oh man, that theme song has been like music theorized, like, or music theoried like so much now, because it's such a good song. It's like composed so well. It's so solid. Such a good freaking theme song. So awesome. That's great to hear, Sally. As a former ballet dancer, a way that I got myself to stop making unnecessary comparisons was to say, no matter how hard you try, there will always be a Russian 9-year-old who's better than you. It just points out how unrealistic and how slippery of a slope it is. Yeah, and that's just like pointing out something still outside yourself, right? I think that's like a good start of like making yourself think about those things, right? So if that works for you, that is awesome, Lincoln. And that could work for other people as well. Like, the thing I always try to remind myself of is when I compare where my career is to someone who might be younger than me or the same age or whatever, someone in the same field as me, I'm the only one running that race. They don't know they're in the race with me. I just, against their consent, put them into this imaginary fucking competition. That's weird of me, and that always is going to come from a place of envy. I want what they have, but the fact they have it should not affect me in any way. There's another universe out there where I never fucking met that person or learned that they existed at all, right? And then my life wouldn't have been affected in that way that I just made up on the spot. And that's a good way to like unravel it, is to be like, damn, like, how the hell does their success affect me in any way? If I was jealous of every streamer that was larger than me, that made more dog shit content than me, like objectively, I don't know, man, I'd be losing my hair right now. Like, I don't know, I'd be like freaking, I'd crash out over the dumbest things. Like, no way, man. You know what that makes me go? I go, oh man, I can't wait till I hit that milestone. That dude's got 30,000 followers on Twitch. Fuck, man. I can't wait till I get to celebrate 30K. That's going to be really exciting. I hope that when he hit 30K, he got to really, like, excitedly share that with people, and they patted him on the back and didn't secretly, like, compare themselves. Like, I hope that people saw in a vacuum the success and the hard work that was put into that. Like, that's the thing that we all need to remember, is, like, everyone's allowed to celebrate their wins and feel good about the work that they put in that you did not see on your side of the screen. Or maybe you did, you know, maybe they documented the whole journey. But again, it's like, that's not your life. That's not something that like takes away from the gains and the progress you've made at all. They're not walking the same path as you. Like, I promise you, so many different factors. No industry, no set of people, no demographic of people is a monolith. And that's the way that I try to look at it. Once you see how much effort influencers put into artificially staging every single moment, it hits so hollow after. Yeah, it really is. And there's a lot of good ones out there too, right? Like there's like so many like very genuine people out there. I'm trying to gather a bunch of them, right? I was talking to Ashley earlier today, and I was just like, God, like you, Mika, Kat, my favorite people in the world. But it's like they're still going to take time to like, you know, make sure that the angle and the lighting of their selfie looks kind of good. And that's not disingenuous of them. But it's like, they obviously don't look that way in the snapshot all the time, right? Like that, like the sun is a paid actor, you know, like kind of thing. We all are just who we are. We're all just people. And you gotta like humanize each other by not just seeing people as an obstacle or something. It just, I don't know. It's like a really important thing to not lose your humanity by comparison. Yo, Brookie, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome. Anime Fangirl, hello, welcome. Saw a Tumblr post or something once where OP's partner asked if they were using their voice to be mean to themselves. That's changed how I talk to myself. That is a huge part of the reason I'm in therapy. For those of you who are newer here, I've been with the same therapist for 4 years. I started going for a number of different reasons, but one of the biggest things that was truly tearing me apart, like self-destructive, like on the verge of just quitting for the silliest of reasons that had no to low impact, it was imposter syndrome. My imposter syndrome got so out of control, it intermingled with traumas that I had buried deep. It intermingled with a lot of the things that I had faced and had to experience when I was a younger person. There's a lot of stuff that you got to kind of dig into yourself. Again, I talk about ego death here a lot. Like, that was so important. Was being like, okay, the inner voice in my brain said, well, you should be farther now. Why? Well, because look at this other person in the industry who's farther than you. Okay. And what does that have to do with me? What does their life, what does their success have to do with me? Oh, because, you should be that good too. Okay, well, would you say this to your best friend? If they came up to you and they said, man, I should be farther in my career. I suck. This must be a reflection on my value as a human being. I blow. No, you'd probably be like, hey, man, no, that's not true. That's not true at all. Like, you've worked so hard. Look at all the things you've already accomplished. So why the fuck are you the exception? And that's the thing that my therapist hits me with all the time. Why the fuck are you the exception, Brian? And I go, I don't think I am. You're right. Like, I'm not, like, I don't know. Unless you really are, like, so sociopathic, you really do have, like, main character syndrome, dude. Like, I don't know. You gotta try to decouple. I'm still fighting my imposter syndrome every day. I don't think I deserve anything that I get. But the moments I have it, I try to at least show I'm very grateful for it. I try to remind myself I did still work really hard. Maybe it feels disproportionate to the amount of work I put into something. But it's like decoupling those weird, arbitrary, imaginary values that we put on everything. I think that's an important part of, like, just becoming a better person. And also being able to just, like, show up for yourself, you know? Sammy, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome. It's so hard to tear down that way of thinking, but you have grown so much in the past years of going to therapy and beating up your imposter syndrome. And, like, not to get too parasocial here, but, like, this community is a huge reason for it. Things like telling my, because for those of you who don't know, my therapist is, her partner is a full-time content creator. So we met completely by chance. I filled out an intake form for therapy. We matched up completely by chance in the database. Before she had any idea I was a content creator. Asked me, hey, what do you do for work? It's kind of weird. I make videos on the internet full time. And she's like, oh, cool, for like a company? And I was like, no, like YouTube. I do like live streams and stuff. And she's like, my partner is a full-time fitness YouTuber. Boom. I've gotten the best therapy since. every single time I bring this kind of stuff to her, she is like, oh my God, let me tell you a story about what my partner did last week. So she's very well aware of this community that I built up. She's very well aware of the weird pitfalls that happen in this industry. But things like adding the strike command that we have when I say something really nasty about myself, or I say I don't deserve a donation or something. That's because of you guys. Like that helps me. That keeps me in check. That consciously reminds me, like, hey, oh man, I did just engage in a behavior that I like really shouldn't be doing. It was really crazy though, the circumstances of like finding each other. So I'm very, very happy that I'm working with her still. You deserve to show up for yourself the same way you show up for your friends. Exactly. Yeah, she is aware of strike. She is. Yep. There's that one red carpet look from Demi Lovato where two photos look so different. In one, she looks lovely, and the other has been memed to death because it's very unflattering. Angles, lighting, and camera exposure make a lot of difference. Yep, there's that. Like, celebrities deal with it all the time. It's why, paparazzi, I mean, besides the ethical concerns that they bring, because they are terrible, very often capture celebrities in unflattering situations where they weren't able to PR prep for it. So it's just one of those things. I don't know. Like, we're all human beings, regardless of how many cameras there are on us, how many social media posts we make, how many followers we have. We're just people. I think that's an important thing to try to ground ourselves with whenever possible. I think when people engage with artificial bubbles like the internet too much, it's just like it becomes scary for me, honestly, as someone who just studied the psychology of like the internet a lot. Imposter syndrome is so hard to beat. I was filled with so much doubt and had been down. So glad my publisher was able to reach out and reminded me that they back my back no matter what. I didn't realize I needed to hear it until she said it. I love that so much for you, Spark. Really happy to hear you're working with such a supportive team, because that is so important when it comes to things that we've infused so much of our personality into, for sure. Good Lord. I kind of loathe paparazzi. You don't have to kind of loathe them. They are pretty terrible. We're grinding every day. You know what I mean? But also, God, I gotta... My dyslexia flares up so much when I'm tired like I am right now, and I just, oh God, I have to proofread things in my brain before they leave the mouth hole. Good Lord, dude. Who of grinding? They saw. Stop. Leave this kingdom. You're banished. Like, frickin' Simba, baby Simba. You did this. Such a mood. Not the mouth hole. That's less cursed than grinding ourselves, all right? That's all I gotta say. Girbeagly? What about Girbeagly? I'm not Girbeagly'd right now. I'm actually just exhausted. I'm very tired. I did not get great sleep. Sig was sleeping on my feet, and for those of you who don't know, Sig is a 20-pound cat, and he wanted to cuddle up with, like, my shins and my feet all night, and he was not leaving my feet alone. Oh, wait, was grinding, like, grinding weed? Is that the oh, my God, is that what I missed? Pun of grinding ourselves and you talking, telling us to leave. I get it. Oh, my God. See, I'm not even present enough to catch myself on these things. Zig was sleeping on my feet, but he was sleeping at, like, such a bad angle, it, like, put all this pressure on my big toe. And I would, like, wake up, like, with my big toe in pain. And I'd be like, oh, bud. And, like, try to push him off me with my feet. And then he'd just get mad and, like, readjust and, like, clamp down more. Nah. Why grind when you could be... oh, my God. We're not bringing railing back. All right, guys. Are y'all ready for a little bit of... You ready for a little bit of inscryption tonight? Oh my God, we're not bringing back railing. It's not sundress season yet. Then you can harass me. Jesus. Harass me about railing, okay? Whenever you see me in a sundress, then the jokes can come back. What about... we're not... oh my God. Can't be doing that. Siggy gonna cause a gout flare. Honestly, Ren, my toe hurts so bad because of the pressure you put on it. When I woke up at one point, I literally thought I was having the startup of a gout flare-up, and I was so scared. I was like, no, I cannot be dealing with gout right now. We're not bringing railing back. It's already there, baby. It never went away, right? What about hype trains? They need... Okay, all right. Maybe not for you. The high on Tuesday for me is 89 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, wow. Good luck. If you become a roast Liz, then, I don't know. I don't really have anything to say to you. I'm sorry. I can't save you. You'll just be dead. Is that express permission? No! What? Sound of my cock, my meat, my schlong, my tiny little ding-dong goon. Fab makes me feel good. Come into me now. God.
I see we've started the sound effect silliness for the evening.
Thank you very, very much. I appreciate the 360 bits. Thank you, CJ. Why is it gonna get so warm Tuesday? It's gonna be 81. I don't know what the forecast is. Actually, I shouldn't check my phone. For some reason, and Morgan and I cannot figure this out because we obviously live in the same house. So our phone should be pulling from the same, like, Rochester weather satellite data, whatever the hell. And, like, they don't. I don't know what part of Rochester. Like, we're a decent-sized city, but normally it should be defaulting based on, like, geolocation. Mine is always, like, a different report than Morgan's. It's from a different universe. Mine's from the Cornucopia universe, I think. Tuesday, for us, oh, my God, we're getting snow overnight. Tonight, potentially. Bro, just let me live, bro. Let me live, bro. Tuesday is going to be... All right, all of you shut the hell up. All of you shut the hell up. All of you shut the hell up. It's going to be 40 degrees on Tuesday for us. With a low of 32. I don't want to hear your shit, chat. I want to know. Always sundress season with thick enough tights. Yeah, but then well, no, never mind. I'm not going to make that joke. Never mind. The country's too large. Yeah. Ah, God. All right. Let's play some Inscryption. We're playing Inscryption tonight. For those who don't know, I should probably change the category. Inscryption. Inscriptions. Check the content warning if you haven't seen it in a while. Or, like, you need a refresher, I should say. It's not like I added anything new. Like, if you need a refresher, or if you haven't checked it before. Chanting Inscryption, Inscryption. Thick thighs save lives. Wait, were we talking about tights? Where am I? Like, cold weather just hurts my bones so much, dude. I'm so sick of Rochester being 6 months out of the year being cold, man. Or like 8 months out of the year being cold. Being the least sunny cities in the entire U.S. of A. Wait. Chat. Y'all told me, why is the game not on the screen? OBS! Nothing is working. Everyone is mean to me. Why aren't you picking that up? Bruh, indeed. Because where is it? Is this... Okay. Also, I dropped some frames. Has stream been okay? I do continue, right? I don't do new game, right? Now that we have the new game option, that was only to start the next chapter. I do continue, correct? OBS! Yeah, exactly, Kieran. You get the vibes. We can see it now? Good. Correct? Okay. Yes. All right, here we go. For those who missed last Inscryption, stream, you're going to be like, what are you playing actually again? Because this is weird, bro. This is weird, bro. It changed the whole thing. Now the menu makes more sense, though. Now the menu matches the game. So I'll have to remember, because I always have to remember how to play the card game again. But look at this. Yeah. It's a whole new game. A new fantastic point of view. Alright, so we were fighting all the Scully boys in the crypt. We defeated them all. We solved the puzzle about, like, dead people. I have to alter my deck because this is the art style now. Very Game Boy Color of them, which is kind of cool. I must have passed out before the last time you played. Oh, yeah, you might have, yeah. Sure is a time warp. Now I have to go fight Grimora, who I believe from the design used to be Stinkbug in the last chapter. We have Stoat is P03 or something, I think his name is. He's like a robot in this universe. And things are so different. The game has added more mechanics. Things are a little bit weirder. The deck I have right now is not, like, the best. But, like, also, it's okay. I'm trying to build, like, a bone deck, mainly. And it's, like, hard to do. Mole Man is good, though, for, like, defending. Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. So I have that. So sorry, I have to work on this for a second. So Draugr can't be sacrificed, but I would force them to fight like a big guy when those get released, which is cool. Confirm that it is in fact colder for me. I now have Rochester in my weather app. Good luck. Sucks to be you to have worse weather. My personal gripe right now is how much the weather's affecting me directly. I hate it, dude. Wait. Also, if Skull Magus' owner controls no Mox cards, Skull Magus perishes. What? I don't want that. Oh, so this Banshee is flying? What does Mole Man have for defense? He's got anti-flying already. I feel like Mole Man is fine for defense. Leapbot is kind of not really necessary. Or Gamblebot. Maybe get rid of these guys and add some Banshees, because they fly. Oh, I only have one. Okay, I got other dudes here. Don't worry. Don't get nervous, chat. It was gray and rainy today for me, and it was beautiful. I'm glad that you like that kind of weather, because, God, I need less of it, personally. Frank and Stein are a 2/2 card. Wait, Bonehound was really harassing me when I was playing against Bonehound before. Pharaoh's Pets is counted as 3 blood rather than 1 blood when sacrificed. Oh, yeah, wait. So I do need, like, a couple blood cards, I guess. Beast cards. Beast mode, baby. I'll take all of it. I wish I could send it your way, honestly. Like, truly. So pale I glow. Are you a Forks, Washington vampire? Oh, yeah, the rabbit warren was kind of handy. I have one in here. Oh, I already have field mice and stuff, so I kind of just... Oh, man. The walkers. Wait, the walkers are 4 bones? Yeah. No, for real. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right, cool. Let's try this deck configuration. I haven't lost yet, but I'm bound to, because that's the type of game it is. More of a spork, though, personally. All right. 9 Josie, welcome to the stream. Marvelous. Just marvelous. I was beginning to worry I would be sealed away behind those tombstones forever, locked down at the mercy of a challenger's wits, until one day discovered. I see that your ambition is to become the scribe of the dead. I think you're aware that I currently hold that title. But it matters not, because you shall not win. On guard! Okay. Oh, whoa, that's a nice touch. The feather quill. The ink. My minions never truly die, you know? Yeah. Well, same. We have kind of like a similar deck. I showed Twilight to someone who hadn't seen it the other day, and now they're listening to the audiobook. It's been a good time. That's great. Ugh, what about Glamora? I mean, hey, do your thing. Touche. Or Grimora, not Glimora. Keep getting the names confused. Let's see how you fare. Okay, thanks. All right, so Skelling Boy. Okay. So let's... Bonehound leaps over to block. Let's get rid of Skelling Boy to block Bloodhound as much as possible. Banshee. I don't have enough bones to play, but Gravedigger will generate a bone at the end of the owner's turn. Oh, crap. Well, he'll survive one hit. Damn, I should have played Mole Man second. I just realized. Oh, well. Put him down. Screw it. Let's go. Send it. I got a bone from Gravedigger. That's fine. Banshee is... Oh, man. So... Okay. Maybe use skeletons to take down Bonehound. Sarcophagus will grow into a more powerful form after one turn on the board. That's not good. Scary. Oh, man. Stinkbug's weird head and interesting makeup make more sense now. Yeah. Yeah, they started kind of transforming into what they are in this chapter. Also, is audio good? Let me know. Alright, I only have one bone, but I'll have multiple after this. Banshee's going to do 1 damage to me, but then I'm just going to counteract with another Banshee. Wait, no, Mole Man will block. No, we're fine. We're good. So, boom. Bonehound took some damage. Okay. Mole Man digs down, pops out the block. Boom. Huge. Very big. Some good stuff. So, Banshee can go here to... Those two are going to... just even out damage, basically. Sounds good to me? Awesome. Thank you for letting me know, Brookie. And then if I put Skelling Boy here, it's going to keep doing damage to Bonehound. And then these guys won't do damage, but Mole Man will be there to block whatever the hell that becomes. Bam. Good. Volume's fine to me? Awesome. Thank you, Liz. Okay. I got more bones. I'm going to take the damage there. Block, block. We're okay. The music is so weird in this part, too. It's so wild. All right, so Mole Man's going to die next turn. I need more cards is what it is. But this is kind of all I can do. So just play it and hope. All right. Transcends to higher form. 3-2 Mummy Lord. That's not good. Oh, boy. The second Edward said Bella was irresistible in a khaki shirt. We should have known. Mormon. Hey, we don't know if she still is the other thing. Morgan and I were actually... It's so funny y'all are bringing this up because you don't want to get Morgan involved in this conversation. She's going to tear y'all apart. Like, we don't know. Like, she kind of keeps to herself these days. Like, it does suck that the initial iteration was, yeah. But don't summon Morgan to this conversation. She will destroy you. You will leave going, I don't know if Brian's partner likes me as a human being. Okay, did I just lose? Yeah, I couldn't do anything. So this was the, like, forced loss fight. You wish to become the scribe of the dead, and that is your best deck? What if I want to be edutained by Morgan? It won't be just edutained. It will be a roast. She has so much knowledge on this subject. It is like talking to someone who, like, graduated grad school with like a degree in Twilight. And not just to defend Twilight, to educate people whose assumptions are faced towards the wrong part of the argument. Hi, chat. I'll be nice. I have nothing to worry about. Oh, wait. Okay, so... Chat. I didn't just insta-die like before. So you don't just insta-die? Oh my god. There's a TikToker / shorts creator whose opinion I'd like to hear Morgan's thoughts on. Oh gosh. Wait, who's this again? Hey, man. Oh, it's the trader. You wish to trade? I guess, maybe. I don't know, dude. I don't have enough foils for anything but more skeletons. Yeah, I don't need more skeletons. My deck got diffed, dude. So you get to retry in this. This isn't roguelike anymore. That's so interesting. So different. Special guest has joined the chat. Charmander. Hi, Charmander. Only issue about Twilight, in my opinion. My only issue about Twilight is my opinion, and I know when to keep my mouth shut. Yeah. Especially when there's a shark in the water right now, chat. I promise you. You don't want to take on that fight. Oh. Dagnabbit, I can smell that meat on you. Wait, I got meat on me? Also, Prospector, I don't want nothing to do with you, man. I thought, like, boy. I'm still missing that dang hound. Can't you put a little in her bowl? Yes. Sure, dude. I can try my best. I didn't know I had meat. I forgot oh, that is I guess that's a dog. That's an interesting dog. Wait, did I just use the beast camera to create a dog card? Maybe not. Oh my gosh. Lincoln, we'll stay away from theological discussions about religion in here right now. I don't want to fucking open that can of worms. That just sounds like the most unfun fucking time. I have no issue with people who don't like it. I totally get it. It came out at the right time in my forming brain's life. Yes. Absolutely. Also, yeah, Kirian, okay, so I know we're talking about fiction, but some of y'all are taking this into a little bit too serious territory for tonight. Selfish Sunday overruling this. We're not going to be having philosophical debates about fictional works messaging about consent or age gaps or misogynistic control over women or whatever else you have locked and loaded. That is a completely terminally online argument. We're not doing that tonight. Sorry, everybody. Not to yuck in people's yum. We're just not going to fucking do that tonight. we're leaving religion. We're leaving sexual consent. Stuff that are very important topics in many scenarios and many settings that are not the gaming stream where I'm playing a silly video game on a weekend night. Call me the bad guy all you want. That's just where we're at. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Thank you. Thank you. And if you're ever curious about the rules, we got them right below stream. Well, I'll be darned. That's my girl. I'll let you pass me and into yonder pond. But dagnabbit, first we got a battle. Oh my god, this is like the Pokemon TCG Game Boy game. Game Boy Color game. Here to Gritty and Gab, yeah. Yucking Someone's Yum is a new one. Maybe for you, but that has been around for a very long time. But enjoy it. You're a Billie Eilish bad guy? Duh. Oh, wait. So now I'm going to be up against, like, a beast deck. Kind of like the ones that I was used to in the first chapter of the game. So. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mainly just cutting that off at the pass, Lincoln, because someone might take it as an open... a special debate that was formed just for me to disrupt the space with. Kind of just cutting off anyone who might have that, like, aha, I spend a lot of time on Reddit. It's time for me to talk in chat. Yeah, continuing to enjoy the weekend inscryption vibes. Yeah, also, like, if I'm going to be totally honest, I'm fucking so tired tonight. I am very educated in these topics, as we've talked about in many serious talks. Completely co-opting the stream and hijacking it into one of these serious talks when I'm this tired. My brain is just not prepped for that. So, we're not going to do... There's a reason we got the rule of, like, hey, if I'm like... Guys, let's have a really serious talk about consent. Free game. It's open, right? If I'm like, I'm here to play my silly beep boop video game and vibe with a bunch of good people, having hopefully a good time together, that's kind of like sorry to use the like status quo in the chat for the moment. Serious talks, they have their time, they have their place kind of thing. So, again, let's not open up that fucking can of worms right now. Sorry, I had no desire to invite that kind of energy in. It's alright, it just, you know, this isn't just for you, by the way, Kieran. Anybody, you know, proofread things you write before you hit send. That send button should be like the buffer between, like, I need to talk about this incredibly heavy topic all of a sudden. In a space that clearly is not prepped for it in the moment. Let's drop the tactical nuke of conversation about, like, sexual consent. Like, no, I don't want to do that right now. It's not why I'm here tonight. We're going to talk about the ethics of using cheese water on the roads as salt, and we're all going to... Oh, God. Cheese water? Yeah, I'm more curious about the cheese water, quite frankly, right now. Alright, so I gotta beat up a bunch of minions and make a stronger deck and then maybe try to take down the bosses. Now that I know how that works, I'm excited for that. Real thing in Wisconsin, that is the most Wisconsin-coded thing I've ever heard. Like, quite literally. So, I kind of want to figure out Moto Boho. Any good options other than Free People? Wait, Moto Boho? Is that like a clothing style? Because I know what Free People is. That's the really expensive store, clothing store. Moto Boho? Is it like motorcycle chic with like boho chic? What else were they going to do with the cheese water? Oh, good lord. Yeah, how does one acquire the cheese water? Is that the cheese, like, so, like, for soft cheeses, right? I know a lot about cheese as a lactose intolerant person. Weird way, roundabout way to learn about stuff, but, like, yeah, it's, like, it's something, right? Yeah, actually, everyone type cheese water in chat, just, let's cleanse chat. Like, we're good. Vibes have been good. Like, that wasn't me trying to scold anyone. Like I always say, if I'm mad at someone, I will just be like, hey, you just did a really frustrating thing, and I'm upset that you did that. I'm not mad at anybody here, I promise. I'm not upset with anybody. It was more of like a, whoa, I didn't expect to see Talk of Twilight suddenly, that, you know, the like, chronically online TikTok discussions. So I'm good with us just resetting, going. Vibes have been good. Everyone's been awesome in chat tonight. Everyone's been great. Thank you so much for being here. Like, truly. Thank you for vibing. Thank you for all the cheese water. Wisconsin bathwater? Sammy. Oh, dude. So, okay, so here's my question. So, like, in the process of making cheese, you have soft cheeses, you have hard cheeses. Hard cheeses tend to be drier and aged. Soft cheeses are things like mozzarellas, like, you know, young mozzarellas, young provolones, things like that. And they normally are wet, and they normally have a film of water you have to, like, drain off. in the cheese-making process. Is that what we're talking about? Is Wisconsin like, well, we normally just throw this away, but what if we use this young cheese? Yeah, okay, because there's aged cheeses. What else am I supposed to call a cheese that hasn't been aged for very long? It's a new cheese? And then you just think it's like a new type of cheese, though. It just sounds funny. Okay, I know, but the cheese life cycle is so important to learn about. Make cheese water the new safe word for for spoilers and vaccinating. Hey, cheese water in chat, by the way. Baby cheese, yeah. Well, they have like baby Swiss. Yeah, I guess baby, I don't know. Baby cheeses, yeah. Old cheese, middle-aged cheese. Listen. They got different types of cheeses. Haven't you ever seen, like, oh, there's an old sharp cheddar? Geriatric cheese. Oh, God, yeah. Like, geriatric cheese. Having a cheese life crisis. Yeah, cheese probably has a cheese life crisis, right? Cheese water, am I supposed to kill this man? Cheese no longer feels like a real word. You know, that particular psychological effect is actually always so funny to me. Because, like, as someone who does struggle sometimes with, like, saying certain words or spelling certain words just due to dyslexia and everything, there's so many times I try to say the same word over and over again the correct way, and then it just never sounds like a real word again for me. Don't do this to cheese. I have to talk about cheese. I have to avoid it when I can. Got to take grandma mozzarella to the old cheese. Cheese cares. Stop. I asked Chad a serious question about, is the cheese water the water drained off of cheeses that are softer cheeses in the cheese making process early on? This chat no longer feels like a real chat, but that was ages ago. Fun fact, pregnant people usually can't eat moist or young cheese because there's some danger of the bacteria. Yeah. So I've heard pregnant people be like, I can't wait to have a drink and some cheese at the end of the pregnancy. Yeah. Little wine and cheese night. Here you go. Like, yeah, cheese water is just sweaty cheese. Yeah. I don't even know. It's a salt brine that's a byproduct of cheese. Yeah. So that's used in the cheese-making process. So they're basically using part of the cheese-making process to serve a different function. That's actually, like ecological as hell, dude. That's kind of good. It's definitely biodegradable. It's just coming off cheese. A cheese water command that just has a bunch of emote spam and the phrase, shut the fuck up, the clear cheddar spoilers are vaccinating. God. No, I wouldn't want it to be that aggro. I would want it to be more like cleanse chat, clear whatever shit. One of my favorite Overwatch streamers has this command where it's just like if someone comes in and drops like some egregious crap in chat, everyone in chat along with this command just spams a Genji emote. Genji from Overwatch, just like the whole chat window. So, like, Emong does that, for those who are knowers. Cheese hose? Oh, God. Like, cheese water out of a cheese hose? Would the hose be made of cheese as well? Like, something maybe bendy, like a mozzarella? Like, you know, like a hollowed-out cheese stick? Could be the cheese hose, right? There could be a whole, like, very green initiative in the cheese industry. Why am I talking about... Okay. We're playing this game. Like, sitting here. Like, what? I need to know all about the cheese water, dude. There's something so wrong with my brain tonight, dude. I'm so sorry, everybody. No idea what I'm talking about. Oh, God. Also, give me 1 second. I just have to do something fast. I just remembered. Crap. All right, crap. All right, there we go. Taken care of. Oh, my God. Also, I wrote to one of my favorite anime directors, former voice act, well, current voice actor still, but about wanting to be cast by her and work with her in an anime series someday, and she wrote something back in Korean, which I thought was really cool. Cheese water! Oh my God, freaking cheese water, dude. Alright, hold it. Alright, cool. Any fellow cheese hose? Not that kind of cheese hose. Why does it always do? Why does this always happen? It's this way. This is always the go-to in chat. Alright, we're blocking damage from Bloodhound. Oh my God, bro. I'm gonna let... Oh, man. What am I gonna do? I guess get rid of that guy to play Black Cat. Oh, I forgot Bloodhound is gonna leap over, though. Black Cat can be sacrificed without dying. So I'm gonna play Field Mice there. He's gonna kill Cat next turn, but then... Oh my God, I can make like infinite bones from this, I just realized. Squirrel is gonna get killed, and then we'll trade damage back and forth. No, I am a cheese hoe, and I'm proud. Oh God. Cheese hoe for the cheese holes? Are there multiple holes that we would like bury cheese in a yard, like in the game Digging a Hole? Or does this insinuate something more insidious? Can't make cheese hose into way wide. Oh my God. What if I just stopped reading chat tonight? What if I just stopped reading chat tonight? Oh my God. Oh God. Let the cheese water flow through your veins. I feel like that's probably how it is in Wisconsin and some parts of like the Midwest in general. Okay, well, let's play this goddamn game. Oh, dude, when another creature you own dies, it's returned to life and dies again immediately is what this card does. That's kind of cool. Would that do like enough damage to get rid of Bloodhound? I wonder. Well, I just realized I kind of borked myself here. I kind of borked myself, dude. Field Mice. Oh my God, wait, no, maybe I didn't bork myself. Wait, oh, they die again immediately is what it says. Oh. Well, I have a whole hand of Field Mice that are rapidly reproducing in my cards. Oh my God. Is this how you feel when chat keeps distracting Bree from playing the game? Yeah, probably. Ranch circulatory system. Ranch in our veins are cheeses older than these holes, or for the Halsey song. Oh God. The amount of psych damage chat is inflicting is probably not helping in a game where you need it. So true, yeah. This is definitely how Sky feels during like Baldur's Gate 3, by the way, Becca. You're not alone. There is a world out there where where I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying words now. God. Okay. Skeleton's gonna take out Bloodhound, which will be a huge help to me. Then we have a wolf on the table, which is scary. Alright, I'm gonna take care of this. Everything's gonna be okay. We're still ahead on damage. I now have a bunch of cards I can't even freaking play. Oh, good Lord. Good God. That isn't good. There's some cheese in this house. Cheese in this house. Okay, wait. Rabbit Warren. Rabbit's created in your hand. So I could use the rabbit as something to block damage in a moment. In a moment, as they say. So I could put Warren over here to block. Put the rabbit there. Wait. Hold. Hold. Field mouse reproduces. Wolf will die this turn, that means. That's good. This guy's gonna do 2. That sucks, but that's okay. Because he'll die this turn. That's okay. I was not wanting to feel alone. Yeah, this is probably maximum suffering for you right now, Becca, right? You can tell Eddie's here because my puns get worse and worse. I'm sorry, y'all. Why are you No, you're fine. You're good. Maybe I shouldn't have played that guy, I just realized, because I need someone to line up with him for him to even be effective. Well, now I don't think the enemy has any more cards, though. Well, can't be sacrificed. I forgot. Shit. Okay, well, bam, bam. So I win next turn if he doesn't play any... Oh, he doesn't play anything. All right, we're good. We're fine. Prospector taken out. Not as hard as Prospector in round 1, by the way. Okay, we're good. We're good, dude. Fair's fair. You beat me like a dog. Take this. Some say these here cards are better than gold. Okay. Ooh, I got a beast card pack. Beast mode, baby. 5 food groups are as follows. Cheese ranch, beef, cheesy potatoes, and spotted cow. Spotted cow is a bear. Maybe we'll pull a spotted cow here. Chat, you're hurting my brain tonight. We got a rare. Oh, guys, we pulled the rare Rockle. Oh, my God. Holy cow. Emerald Mox, can't be sacrificed. Wait, this was for Skelemaguses. Emerald Mox is on the board. It provides a green gem to its owner. What the hell does that mean? Huh? Yeah, I got the V card, dude. Good pull. She's so good, it was included twice. Yep. On to potatoes. I got a 0.3 millimeter drafting pencil yesterday, and I'm ready to draw in exquisite detail. Oh my God. Good luck. I hope you have fun. That's awesome, by the way. Mummy Lord costs 8 if you don't play Sarcophagus. That's actually wild, dude. Well, I want Emerald Mox, I think, right? I don't know what the gems do, though. Way to yonder pond is clear. Okay, thanks, man. Is there a way I can edit? Oh, yeah. There we go. I was going to say, can I edit my deck without having to hit escape and drag it? And I figured it out, chat. I got such a big brain. Okay, so Skelemagus perishes after attacking. It's 4-1, though. Skelemagus' owner controls no Mox cards. Skelemagus perishes. So I probably want Skelemagus in here instead of... I don't know. Elk Fawn, probably? I don't really utilize that very much, I feel like. Let's get that out of here. Wet Artisan Provolone. Wet Aromatic Parmesan. Last time I was at the cheese store looking at the aged stuff, and I was just like, damn, she's old enough to drive. Old enough to drive. Oh, God. Generally, we wish we had cheese stores where I live. That is such a specially good store. It is kind of weird. Wait. Yeah, okay, I got that guy. Yeah, I don't even know if Rochester has a cheese. We have to have a cheese store. We have so many Italians here. Like, we have like an obscene number of Italians here. There's no way there's not a cheese store. Quite literally. We have like Italian delis everywhere. Looking up the nearest cheese store to me. Now everyone's gonna go out and get cheese. There's a cheese shop at the Rochester Public Market. Wait, is there? Shit, I gotta go. I like the public market every now and then. It's kind of crowded, though. Whoa, what did I get a picture of? Oh, a bait bucket. Ew. Okay, huge fish, by the way. Place a photo of the bait on the line. Oh, my God. The fact that the characters interact with the photos this way is so cool. Permanent building. Nice. I do love that they have like a lot of those open year-round buildings. Me and my best friend did a double date there with Morgan and his partner, And we went to the restaurant Bitter Honey, which was like, it was pretty good. It's pretty tasty. Really good mixed drinks. Love cheese, but I'm not Italian at all, and that makes me sad. Wait, why does that make you sad? Cheese is for everybody. Even the French. The best we've got around here is the bougiest Fred Meyer on earth with a cheese kiosk. Wait, what's Fred Meyer? Is it Fred Meyer or Fred Mayer? I'm sorry. I don't have that around me. They have a cheese kiosk. A lot of grocery stores have cheese kiosks, right? Cheese counters. There's one within 45 minutes of me. This is huge. Look at that! We inspired you to look up something you've wanted. There's really... Wait, I blanked. There's literally a really good creamery that has good cheese. I just haven't been in a while and forgot about it. My God. I love that we're still talking about cheese in chat, by the way. Never thought to look it up before, but not only is there a cheese store near me that's... There's even a vegan cheese store. Nice, Ren. Let's go. Sad Scholar, hello. How do we feel about goat cheese? I love it personally. I understand people who don't like it. It's a very unique flavor. But I personally love it. I think it's Meyer. At least that's how I say it around here. Got it. Fred Meyer is the Pacific Northwest equivalent to a Target or Walmart. Got it. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Because I've been to Seattle. I guess I just wasn't paying attention. I've, like, been to Seattle a lot. And I guess yeah, definitely just didn't notice it because I guess I didn't know what it was, right? Thank you for the clarification. Meyer is pronounced like Meyer. I should know because reasons. Got it. All right, placing that. Okay. The shark wants the bait bucket. Got a picture of the shark. You are creeping me out, though, dog. I won't lie. Meyer is the Pacific Northwest Kroger. Got it. Yeah, because we don't have Kroger here either. Right? It's like more of a Midwest type thing. Cheese store doesn't have all that many exotic cheeses, but thankfully my dad and I can get, I never know how to say this cheese name. I'm so sorry. Cheese from a local Mexican market. That rocks. I've had it in food. I don't know how to pronounce that cheese, though, Lincoln. I love that cheese, though. Goat cheese with blueberries and lemon on balsamic Triscuits. That would slap so hard, said Scholar. Kays, hello, hi, welcome. Just got done with gaming with friends. That's awesome. A lot of people have spent the weekend doing some gaming with friends. I'm so glad that people have been enjoying. Shork. Yeah. There's a huge shork. I wasn't looking at chat and thought you were talking about Mayer. And I was like, Mayer isn't Kroger. What are you all on about? No, Fred Meyer. Do you have Albertsons there? Same company? No. That's so wild. To be fair, Rochester do be lacking in many ways. All right. Oh, he wants fresh fish? Well, I have shark card now, I guess. Oh, it's pronounced the same as Meyer? Got it. Boyfriend just said I'm not from Wisconsin and that I'm a transplant. I mean, if you're not, then you are a transplant, but that's okay. You can acclimate. The way that I would pronounce it would be Oaxaca. Oh, Oaxaca, I'm pretty sure is the way that you say it. Thank you so much, Liz. I always just forget because I see it. I see the OAX. My dyslexia immediately goes into overdrive, and I'm like, ah. Yeah, that's why I got confused. That's fair. Kind of cool, honestly, that grocery stores are still regional. There's still so few things that still are, right? Yeah, it's something. And to be fair, it kind of sucks because, a lot of them, oh my God. CJ, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much.
Just finished one of my new manga volumes.
I'm glad. Also, Justin, don't be so white. It's manga. Come on. Also, what the hell was I saying? Oh, yeah. It does kind of suck, though, because sometimes there are, regional monopolies on certain things and food deserts and stuff. It makes me sad. But, yeah. Don't agree with him. I'm sorry. He didn't speak falsehood. You mean the plant is trans? Good for them. Yeah. Happy pride to that plant that was a trans plant. Meyer's a nice grocery store. Good cheese. I've never tried their cheese. I've only been in a Meijer 2 times in my whole life. You know? Does that make me a freak? Is anyone else in chat shattered about Shari's or Sherry's? in Pacific Northwest. I don't know what it is, but we got a lot of Pacific Northwesterners here. So, yeah, Brookie there. The cheese shop conversation reminds me that the chocolate shop that is right by it collaborated on a lot of products with them in closing down, and the owner is only going to sell their chocolate at town events. Sad. Yeah, I hate when local businesses have to close. Like, truly. Bums me out. My dad was so sad about that, about Shari's. Shari's is a diner chain that started in Oregon, but they closed all the Oregon locations. Sad. It's a bummer. I love diners. I do. They're like some of my favorite types of restaurants. It's like I've eaten food from like all over the place, right? So many different cuisines. You toss me into a old greasy spoon American diner that's got like an all breakfast, like breakfast all day menu, and like serves just like the best goddamn mashed potatoes in town or something on like a open faced meatloaf sandwich. Like, oh my god, bro. That's Americana, baby. Sherry's, okay. They recently went bankrupt after a long, sad backslide in quality. That's sad. It really sucks when that happens. CJ, enjoy your lurk. Thank you again for the bits. How do you feel about drive-ins and dives? Yo, listen, you have no idea, like, you make that joke, Liz, but if I had the budget and the ability to produce things, like, in large blocks of time where, like, I just went, like, radio silent on the internet, and then, like, 4 months later, hey, season 1 of me going around the country just trying food. Oh, my God, I'd do that in a heartbeat. I love those types of shows. Those are, like, some of my favorite fucking shows. Morgan and I have been rewatching, like, a bunch of, like, Anthony Bourdain, like, Parts Unknown and stuff, where he's just, like, trying different cuisines around the world and going to their local markets and local restaurants. And I'm just like, oh, my God, the dream, dude. Oh, it's so fun. Honestly, same, yeah. Sounds godly. I miss my dad's meatloaf. Literally just meat, no bread. Oh, no. It's like, wait, you don't like it with bread. Got it. I thought you were like, I miss my dad's meatloaf, but like more as like a nostalgia thing, but like he cooks it weird. I mean, hey, everyone's got their own recipe. I'm someone who, I like a little bit of breadcrumb in it. I like a little bit of like Italian seasoning. If it's just the loaf of meat, I'm kind of like, I could have just had a hamburger, but hey, all that matters is the nostalgia. If it hits the right notes for you, right? I was like, oh, yeah, no, that is weird that he does that. But, yeah, everyone's got their own freaking recipe. Mine's like, I have, like, almost too many ingredients in my meatloaf recipes. Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives did an episode from a local drive-in, and my mom went to be at a table during filming. That's so fun. That is so fun. I've always been like, man, I would line up for hours to be an extra in the background in one of the eating scenes that they were, like, filming. Damn. I also love that every city, like that counts as an actual city, has like a diners, drive-ins, and dive story or something. It's like, oh, this dude from this food show came to our town to try our local wings or something. Or we have like the best hamburgers in the Midwest or whatever. Like, it's just so funny when that happens. We have everyone come through Western New York for the Buffalo Wings, because Buffalo, New York, the city over from us, invented Buffalo Wings. And then we have people come to Rochester on a lot of the food shows for, like, the freaky food, because we have the garbage plate. So it's like, oh, it's eating challenge and something that's, like, localized kind of gross food all in one. So, like, we've had, like, a lot of the people who are, like, the big eaters, like, oh, I did this, like, eating challenge thing, like, come through Rochester, and you always see, like, a faded photo from 2008 on the wall of a restaurant. So funny. Italian seasoning, my beloved. So good. It's 3 different meats: hamburger, Italian sausage, and turkey, all seasoned. Oh, okay. I was like, so your dad just takes like ground beef out of the package, barely changes the shape, puts it into the like meatloaf pan, and then bakes it? That's what I was imagining, and I was like, why don't you guys just make hamburgers? That's so funny. All right. Sorry, I got to talk to the angler, guys. This is my least favorite dude from the last chapter. He was so mean. Killed me so many times. Fish. Fresh fish. Good. Still must beat. Okay. Here we go. This guy, I guess. So does he still have the same abilities? Salmon. Waterborne. At the end of the owner's turn, salmon will move in the direction described on the sigil. Okay. So this guy's going to be hard to kill unless I had, like, bifurcated strike or something. Who up angling their meat? I know I'm late, but I'm thankful my parents aren't that way. I love it. All right, we have... Ooh. So I have Skella Magus. All right, so Skeleton can go here, do damage, and then block Salmon for 1 turn. I love the Angler's Snakebite Piercings. It's kind of rocking it, right? I remember when Adam Richmond came to Seattle to do the omelet challenge at Beth's Cafe. That was so wild. Yeah. Boy, oh boy, that guy. he was like all over the place. It was wild. All right, I think that's all I should play this round because otherwise things might get silly. Things might get silly here. All right, Skeleton. Although, I guess I could have played Mole Man to just keep blocking damage. That was silly of me. Oh, well. Well, I need Gravedigger, so I'm going to put him there. Emerald Mox I probably shouldn't put out yet. Oh, man, this kind of stinks, though. Wait, what was Salmon? Was Salmon a 2-2? I guess I could have put him there. I might have just screwed up. All right, wait. Gravedigger, I have another one in the deck. I'm just going to put Mole Man out to keep stopping damage from Salmon. Bam. That's okay. Yeah, that's good. Prevent 2. Because then I can always just do this. And it's fine. And it's good. It's alright. Back with cheese. Oh my god. So on theme of you. Welcome back. Bam. Okay, we're even. Damage. Mole Man's gonna die next turn, which is sad, but... I mean, he's gotta go, I guess. Oh, this is rough. I guess Skull Magus is gonna die anyway? Right? Requires and therefore die. Oh, wait, I have to put down Mox first? Brother, I hate this game sometimes. Dude, okay. Cheese sounds so good right now, but I just had ice cream and my lactose intolerant ass wouldn't be able to handle anymore. It happens. Bro, this game's ass. I don't think it's gonna make it. No one's gonna play this. No one's gonna play this shit. You stinking salmon, man. All right, here we go. So, Mox down first. Skelemagus goes down here. Does 4 damage. Collapses in pile of bone. I'll take 4 back, but we'll be evened out at least. Oh, and of course he's bringing out a Kingfisher. Awesome. Awesome. Great. Wonderful. Man, I miss my British snack cheese. I generally don't know if or where I can find the brand I liked over here. Oh, no. Can you import it? I love the fact that there's, like, snacking cheeses in Europe. It was one of my favorite things when I was there. That you just, like, nibble on. Like, you have, like, tea breaks. You have, like, little, like, snack breaks throughout the day. I hate this game. Why are you playing this? It's so annoying. Becca, I know. I'm so glad you're here to share that thought with me because, like, man, yeah, it's about time that the people heard my true opinions on this game. It's a little bit dookie, you know? All right, dead. Whoa. Wait, what? Okay, I have a green gem. I don't know what all the gems do. Does this guy just... Oh, wait, it took damage over it. I was like, why does he survive that? It was weird. It was a normal, nature cheddar? Oh, mature cheddar. I just used it as a snack at night when I was home. Got it. Here's the thing. You just got to find, shredded bag of cheese. And then, again, like the strat I always do is stand in your underwear in the glow of the fridge door at, like, 2 a.m. just eating shredded cheese out of the bag. That's the way to do it. Had Havarti earlier. God, I love Havarti. What's this game called again? Never heard of her? Yeah, it's not going to make it, so don't even bother learning the name, Beans. God, I would hate if anyone in chat had a tattoo from this game, because that's, like, Man, that's rough that you're stuck with that cringe. I just got diffed to hell, dude. Ugh. What do I do? I can't do anything. I lose again. Dude, the angler is just as annoying in this as in the other game. So I think the move I need to do is maybe take skeletons out of my deck to try different deck config. Bro clocked me. A tattoo in this game would be wild, right? Like, what would you even get tattooed? Like, I don't know, like this dog back here? Like, what's that about? Also, I love that the snake bites the angler has are like fish hooks. Thankful fish, but no pass until beat. Okay? No pass until beat. Oh, I didn't want to fight you right away. I didn't think that that would just trigger the fight. I didn't click him. I didn't click you. Okay, so Mole Man again to just block in the beginning. Oi, oi, oi. I can get it at Tom Thumb. I live halfway between two, with one being bougier than the other. Wait, what's Tom Thumb? Good lord. I'm gonna get a tattoo of the salmon? I mean, that is a cool design. No one has to know it's from this game either. Embarrassing game. Some of the card sigils would make neat tattoo. Honestly, Kyrian, not a terrible idea. Like, if you were to get a game-related tattoo from this game, some of the sigils would, like, go hard. Like, truly. I thought those were worms coming out of his mouth. Oh, no. Yeah, they're like little fish hooks. Might be hard to see. The Undying one would kind of slap. That would kind of slap. It's like Albertsons, Safeway, Kroger. Got it. Okay. So, same parent company. See, like 5 guys own everything in the world. It's wild. Infinite Sacrifice one would go crazy. That one is like maybe my favorite sigil in the game. Like, no joke. I think it looks really cool. You know, our tattoo convention that Morgan and I go to every year is going to be in town again. And maybe, who knows, you know? Who knows, you know? We'll see. Maybe I beat this game tonight, and then I love this game so much that happens. So, yeah. Alright, that guy's dead. Alright, Mole Man blocks one more turn after this, so I really have to get ahead of Angler on this. This kind of sucks, man. Banshee will just do 1 back, which will not be what I need. So, that... Turn to life and dies again immediately. I'm assuming that's just like a bone generator at that point. So maybe just play Skeleton here, because Mole Man will block 1 more. And then I will be able to... Yeah, just generate a crap ton of bones, I suppose. That'll be good. I really hope the artist I booked with at Seattle Tattoo Convention last year comes back, because she lives in Australia. Whoa. That is a hell of a distance to travel as a tattoo artist. Okay, so I could play this, but then I'm out of bones. And it won't play immediately until I have Magus out. Okay, crap, dude. So, like, yeah, I guess little bro goes here for now. That's kind of all I can do. And now I'm behind on damage because the 4 hits from Salmon. And then Salmon's going to kill that next turn. Yeah. Why is it got to be this way, brother? Rabbit Warren, maybe? I don't, like, love this. But it might be all I can do for the moment. Skullmage just can't even go out. Banshee can and is flying, so that is evening the score. Block stuff, block stuff. God, this sucks, dude. The moment that Kingfisher comes out. No. No. I don't even have a Mox to play this dude with. No. Alright, smack him. Do I lose there? No, almost, though. Yeah, I gotta walk away from this fight. I gotta redo my deck. I won't lie. Sorry to anyone who loves this part of the game. Having to actually, like, work on my deck as intricately as I've already had to it kind of like takes the momentum out of like stuff going on in this game, in my opinion. I like this game a lot, but like, damn, dude, I kind of wish it just went back to like silly vibes. Super RNG sometimes, which is annoying. Yeah, I'm getting like RNG diffed very quickly in this. Like, I guess I gotta go just like beat up other minions, I suppose. You're not alone in this opinion? Yeah, okay. I like Act 1 more. Yeah, Act 1, I like the gameplay of it more. This has been kind of interesting. Like, it's been very interesting. It doesn't make me hate the game, but the gameplay cycle is like a little more broken up by this, in my opinion. Hey, friend. Look, you seem like a fine enough player, so I'll fill you in a bit. These scribes are crazy out here, always at each other's necks. Desperate struggle for power. You know. Just stay out of it. You don't want to end up like them. Really? Please don't stop playing and never come back to it like Chris did. Wait, Chris gave up on this? I can see him doing that, though. Like, that's like, yeah. Kind of Chris vibe. What is this? I never went over here before. Is that Flowey down there? Undertale? I got a salmon! Wow! Maybe I have to redo my deck. Oh, whoa. Hi? Oh, octopus? Huh? Why did it save after I did that? Yeah, I had no idea Chris played this. That's so funny. Pick the clover from the stem. Okay. No? Okay. Excuse me? Like, maybe oh man, maybe I just like undo my whole deck and then try a different type of deck with like all blood cards. It might have to be the move. It's just like the skeletons will keep producing bones. Man. He went for a magic deck, which is the most difficult to understand and execute, and just like, this sucks, kind of. Oh, got it. Whole game is very interesting lore-wise, but yeah, getting used to one way of playing and then having to transition to this new way of playing makes you far more aware of your personal gameplay pros and cons. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely kind of how I feel about it. I'm still very much loving this game, though. I just having to, like, reconstitute my deck, basically. Oops, I want the skeletons because they're all I have. I don't have squirrels. Field mice, Warren... Maybe Draugr, just to have the meat shield out there. Walkers, Skull Mages. Like, those are really good, but they're like glass cannons, and they take a second to get out. Hrockle, Waterborne, 1/1. Energy Cell. Mole Man, maybe getting a second, or getting him in there for sure. Yuli being a 7/7 might be the move, dude. More powerful and moves and becomes an elk. Rabbit Nest is useful. Zelda, if you're talking about Warren, I already got one in my deck. I'm cool on it. I guess that's good for sacrifice deck, which is good though. But I have Field Mice, which is self-replicating, which is cool. Also, welcome to the stream. Only 3 for Bear. I'll give it a shot. I'll fuck around with it. 4 for Yuli. Another cat for sure, because cat rules. We love cat. I might just... I would get, like, the whole cat with the sigil tattooed. So... It certainly has been a bit. Well, if you're unfamiliar with the rules here, or the no backseating tag on the stream, just a quick heads up in case you feel inclined to do so while I play this. But welcome. Hope you have a good time here. Raven 2/2 or 2/3 for 2 blood is actually kind of dope. I will say, man, oh man. Field Mice. Or do I want more flying? I don't know, man. I'll do Raven. I'll get a flying guy in there. We'll see what happens. Alright, I just completely restructured my damn deck. Even though my little sacrifice guys aren't really going to do much for me. So I probably don't... Yeah, I want to take out the minions first. Killed all the Skelling boys already. Those guys were easy. Alright. Yeah, fish good. Still must be. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I know, man. I've had him, like, kind of close to getting beat up. So play skeleton. Sacrifice for cat. Cat goes down here. Cat will be good. Smacrifice to summon things as I pull them. Oh, God, this sucks, dude. And I don't have mocks for Skeleton Mages. I hope I didn't just... Oh, my God. I was literally going to say I hope I didn't split my deck so bad that I just... Ah, you little butthole, man. All right, that's fine. Dude, that sucks. Oh my god, and then Cat's gonna die next turn, so it's not even useful. Mins, enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Good luck with the painting as well. I hope it goes well. Oh, man. Yeah, no, we're fucked again. We're cooked. That was, like, bad first-hand RNG, I'll say. We'll try one more time. I might take out Skeleton Magus and Mox just because it's, like, it's not really gonna serve me unless I get the wildest pulls right off the bat. Oh, man. Because, like, what? I can't do shit with it. Wait. No way, dude. No way, dude. No way, dude. I got Clover. That's why I picked up Clover. I was like, man, I remember Clover from Act 1. But Act 2 Clover? Okay. I see how it is. So we'll do 2. I'll take 2, but then Field Mice. Oh, wait, it doesn't do shit because it submerges. I always forget that guy submerges. Oh, I hate this game. Bro, I hate this game. Okay, here we go. Here's how I'm going to play it. I'm just going to do that. And then block Salmon every time with Field Mouse and stay ahead on damage. Liz, enjoy your lurk as well. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate having you here tonight. Okay, Field Mice dies, whatever. I have nothing to play now. I heavily dislike this scenario I'm in. This sucks, man. Okay, Mole Man's gonna go out and mitigate the shit out of all the damage that could possibly happen for a couple turns. Oh, ass. Bro, I hate this. Oh, good lord. I'm trying to do nails while lurking because I have an idea for a new set, but I'm running so low on black polish and my delivery got delayed to tomorrow, so I barely have any to work with. Oh, no. Sorry that you barely have any to work with. Alright, that's fine. Mole Man dies after this one. We take 2. May I give a quick tip? Would it in a vacuum count as backseating? Is my only question. All right, yeah, we throw on that one. I think I have to reformulate my deck into something better. I do. Yeah, because he's not gonna block. He'll block Salmon actually. Wait. Get this shit out of here. I don't want that shit in there. Mole for blockage. Maybe play Warren to just get infinite rabbits and then, like, pull, like, use them as sacrifice. Give me a couple more attempts at least, Beans, just so that I can, I'm so new to this chapter. I really would love to figure stuff out myself. But thank you for the offer. I think that's gonna be an interesting deck to play. Like, it sucks that I can only pull skeletons. Pharaoh's Pets. I just feel like I don't get bones that quick. I just don't get bones that quick, bro. Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand. Oh my god, wait, what? You ever played the DDR song that when I do, because every time someone says I do more than once, it plays in my head? I'm 13 again. No, but I did play the DDR song, Sweet Little Bumblebee, I know what you want from me, doopy-doopy-doo-wah, doopy-doopy-doo-wah. That one. That one's pretty good, right? Pay 1 bone to create a skeleton in your hand, as long as this dude's on the board. I guess he would get killed, though, by... Maybe I do just play like Trogger. Thank you. Thank you. Actually, my tip is redundant. Forget I said anything. Yeah. I appreciate you holding off on it, too, though. Like, that was really kind of you. Thank you. Okay, Mole Man to block. Man, I gotta pivot into, like, how good my deck can be. Tomb Robber. That would block a hit and then also allow me to just generate a ton of Skelly Boys and then keep pumping out the hits. Pumping out the oldies, man. That's kind of good. I'm not smart. No, you are. You're so smart because here's the thing. I haven't beaten this game yet. You have. If we're going to be judging just based on gameplay, history, you diff me on that. Okay? Nothing implants a song in your head like spending tons of quarters to dance it. That's actually very true. All right, Cat's not going to really be that useful here. Everyone go sub to Cat Scratch, by the way. Okay, 2 of each. What's this guy? Necromancer. Like, he could be useful. What would that do? I guess that would also aid in infinite Skelly generation. Theoretically. Yeah, maybe less of those. Maybe, oh my god, there's like a lot. Few. Good. Holster's gun. Yeah, Beans, take that back. How dare you? You know who you're in the presence of? Mummy Lord. Ooh, wait, I have Sarcophagus. Well, I guess Skelemagus is going to be my big one, and then Draugr is going to be kind of big and good, and then Field Mice. It's only no. It's like Warren will be good to generate bones with. Maybe a Sarcophagus. That'd be kind of cool. Well, he dies after 1. I guess we'll try it. Pharaoh's Pets. If I could get that on the board, it'd be good. But with the moving salmon, it's not going to be easy. All right, let's try. I'm going to do it. Fish good. Still must beat. Yep. Dude, don't tell me about you still have to beat. That's fucked up. That's gross. Don't tell me that. All right. Pay 1 bone for skeleton in my hand. Okay. Kill that. Put a Warren down. Pull a rabbit. Put rabbit down. Mole Man down. There we go. Cool. He must goon fab. Yeah, go check out Cat Scratch. Like, I love Cat. If Chat's collective therapist called for a strike command for Chat, I would. Oh my god, right? Imagine having Goonfap as your ringtone. You'd be such a sensation everywhere you went, quite honestly. Okay, so pay 1. So Skellington. Oh my god, that's actually so good. Because then the skeleton's always going to replace the bone that you just used. Oh, that's so good, actually. Wait. This could be good. This could be good, chat. Okay, that's fine. Like, he's going to die next turn, but he kind of... kind of played out what he was supposed to do. So I could go bop, bop, bop. Yeah, fuck it. Because if he's gonna die anyway. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Imagine your phone ringing. Yeah, you'd be like the most popular person in whatever room you're in. People would be like, what was that? And then you get new friend. Boom. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, wait, we're gonna win this round, maybe. I have to play this right. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay, wait, yes. Because then play that. That will just damage soak. I'll have a rabbit to put down for sacrifice next round if I need it. And then... Yeah, okay. Nope, I win. Yeah! That was some good... This is a way better deck now that I know how it works a little bit better. There we go! I always misremember the words as the sound of my ass. You beat, you pass. Hey, don't be advertising to everyone that I beat. First take. Okay, beastly cards. Whoa, scary. We got Adder that I recognize. Frockle. Bloodhound. Ghost Ship. The end of the owner's turn. Move in the direction inscribed 0-1 for 4 bones. Oh, and it drops a skeleton in the old space. Oh, that one is kind of... That's a funny card. Amanda, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Bonehound is 7 bone. Maybe I get rid of Mole Man and you... No, because I can drop Mole Man for cheaper. Never mind. Cards added to my collection. Alright. Hey, man.
Me or continue? Fine fish for Leshy.
Oh. Okay. Well, let's go over here. That's scary. Oh. Okay. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to trick this rabbit, scare this rabbit into this trap. Brother. Patches of dried blood crackled as he pried the chest open, but 2 packs were inside. Okay, gross. What did I think that was a dog? How was your public schooling? We got same. You're not alone. You're good. You're good. You're not alone. Junior Sage. Oh my god. Shark, what's up? How we doing? Good to see you here. If you're having a good end of your weekend, start of your week. All right. Beastly cards. I want to add that. This way I can ensure Skeleton Magus is good. And then I want to see what happens when I get all the gems, dude. My high school was across from a cow farm. Okay, but I bet if a cow had been on screen... Thank you for the bonk, by the way. On the screen, you would have gotten that immediately, though. Right? So, there you go. It's just like different things. What the hell? What the flip-flop? Okay, that doesn't work. What if I step in this? Oh no, I have to push it. I'm an unwilling passenger in this situation. I don't like that. I don't want to. Oh, I don't want. No, don't go. Okay, I got a pelt, I guess, for the trapper. Oh, poor dude. I need to walk away from that. I hated that. I don't want to see that. Leshy, how dare you make me do that? Hey, man.
You have brought a pelt. I am pleased. Yet another turn of the skinning knife. It is time to set another trap.
Oh, I don't like that your head turned upside down like that. I really don't like that his head does that. Shouldn't work that way. I know. I've been to a hospital before.
I smell the hare's blood on you.
Uh-huh. Great, dude. Always so fun to talk to you, man. Alright. Skeleboy, Draugr, ooh, Tomb Robber. So we have Bullfrog, Burrowing Trap. When an empty space would be struck, Burrowing Trap will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Also, when Burrowing Trap perishes, creature across from it perishes, because of course it does. That's awesome. I love that. So good. That means Junior Sage will die. Why, brother? Alright, so Skeleton can go there across from it, and then Bullfrog will get blocked by Draugr next turn. And then I'll get another Skeleton, and then hopefully, I don't know, something will happen with that shit.
I mean, you're just sitting in your chair.
And you be eating food like we at McDonald's.
Done with D&D greater than.
Yo, I hope that D&D was fun. Hannah, thank you for the 111 bits. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Wait. Maybe put it there? This is just a noose, though. This is like kind of poopy, stinky, farty, poopy, in my opinion. Not a big fan of this situation. The situation, if you will. Maybe hold off on, like, playing too much. Because I don't want Sage to die or Tomb Robber to die. Skull Mages can't be brought out yet. Let's just see what happens here. Okay. Release the beast. It was just a skeleton this whole time. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it, dude. Are you serious? Okay. Sacrifice. Put down Warren here. No, Warren here. Oh wait, why did I do that when I could have killed this? Having a brain is, like, so fun. You do not have the green gem to play that gain gems by playing Mox card. Oh, they have to be... What do you mean by that, mate? That's stinky. I was gonna Skelemages right off the bat. I hate everything. I don't like this game anymore. Alright, whatever. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Yeah, I'll take 1 damage. I deserve that 1 damage. Alright, the walkers can go here to kill Coyote. No green gem, huh? Okay, so I need the other Mox card. That's stinky. So that's what that means. This guy isn't the Mox himself. I see. Oh, I misunderstood. And that's on me. If I just put this against Trap, neither of these die, though. I just realized. That's okay. I'm about to lose, though. Fuck! Well, it was fun while it lasted. Oh, that's right. This moves, though. Wonderful.
Come closer. You'll make a fine belt.
Ah! I'm scared of you. Alright, get that guy out of here. Junior Sage, I hate you, actually. You were supposed to be so cool, and then you were not that cool. Okay, so we have a bunch of things that will just eat my shit. Like, maybe Ghost Ship will be cool? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just a gamer. I only have gamer brain, you know? Emerald Mox. A Banshee will not really be helpful in this. Maybe Gravedigger. Just produce more. Maybe just another Tomb Robber. Because then when they die, I get a bone. Then when I can then summon more bones, I guess. I don't know, man. I gotta get more bones. Chat, I'm looking to get bones. You know? I'm gonna get bones. Alright. Let's see. Can't play crap right off the bat. So, reshuffled the hand. Got oh my god, dude. What are these hands, brother? Not doing with my leg, perma pain tonight? I'm so sorry to hear that, Gray Lady. I really hope that you can find something that will end up being some kind of relief. It's the worst. Alright. Sure. Mole Man can go down and defend us. Alright. Blocking that guy. Alright. Cool. And then we have Warren. This ain't gonna work here. Very well. Emerald Mox, I need you. Okay. Just frogs everywhere. I put a I got it pillow propped. Not much I can do. Might play Minecraft. I hope Minecraft's a good distraction away from that, because that's such a crappy thing to deal with. Alright, I guess Mole Man just dies this turn. Bop, bop, dead. Alright, I got a bone. So I can do... Okay, well this thing can't move, so that's actually so good. This can take out a frog, I guess. Frogger could block stuff. Well, Warren... Oh, wait, Warren could take up 2 spots. Yeah. Wait. Oh, I can't sacrifice it, though. Oh, my God. I wish I had a brain that worked, dude. It would be so awesome to just have a brain that works. Oh, in a perfect world, man. Okay, there we go. Alright. Sacrifice. Damage mitigation. Damage mitigation. I guess this will allow me to make more bones very quickly, which will be good. Let's try it. Screw it. Yeah. All right. Bunny came back. I got another bone for it. That's good. I'll kill that frog, which is good. Chat, this is hard. I feel like I'm like solving like a puzzle problem, like on a like midterm test as a kid. Bomb. Oh, great. And then we got a freaking raven. Oh, wait. Holy shit. And then I get... Alright. That's pretty cool. Wish I could move that guy. This is kind of stinky, I won't lie. Not exactly wrong. Yeah, I feel like I'm solving something. Skelemagus, I guess. Just get him in there. Take out something, at least. Oh, and then the overflow damage. I forgot about overkill damage. That was actually humongous, dude. Brought back to the dead, from the dead. I got a million bones now. I got a bone to pick with you, chat. And I can use this to take out this trap. I just don't... This is so annoying at this point. But at least, hey, I generated a crap ton of bones. Alright, so that's dead, but so is Skelemagus. That's fine. It comes back to life. I get another bone. I did 1 damage. We're on the board, baby! Woo! Holy crap. So many bones? This is trouble, though. I can mitigate by doing enough damage, I guess. So keep it up. Keep fighting. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I forgot that that had two. Oh my god, that it wasn't gonna die from that. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I should have put more stuff out on the board. All right. All right. If I just get a good enough hand, I take out the trap with something that, like, just dies anyway on the board. That's fine. Like, I mean, all these die, but I get bones immediately. Bomb, bomb, bomb. And we get a head on damage. It's fine. We're doing it this time. Bop, bop, bop. All right. Trap is gonna beat up this. Or,
He
no.
only likes her
Oh my
because
God.
she's old. She's probably like 25.
Yeah, we got to take out the trap. That's the most important part. Sydney, thank you so much for that. Thank you for the 52 months. I hope you're doing well. Chaos, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream as well, little Chaos. How we doing? Good to see ya. I guess this is like, this is kind of all I can do here. I just have to remember that a Raven comes in at some point. All right, so we're even on damage. This guy. Oh, wait, yeah, this is good. Wait, hold up. Taking down this. I mean, might as well play it because the skeletons are gonna, yep, pop up. They're gonna both die, and I'm gonna get bones back. That sucked a lot, but worth it to play that and then sacrifice this because he's gonna die next turn anyway. Give us a little bit more time in there. Get a free rabbit out of it. Pow. Pow. Okay, we're alive barely. Oh, this sucks. Because I could use, like, another turn and use the walkers. Currently watching Crossfade music videos. My divorced dad rock era. Oh my God, I haven't heard the name Crossfade in so long. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday, the end of your weekend, start of your new week here. Appreciate everyone who's spending time tonight in this corner of the internet, choosing to hang out. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that. Ooh! Mole Man can keep us alive for another turn. And then I have a bajillion bones. Yeah. Kept me on the board. This guy's gonna kill me the next turn, though. So I had to have... Brother. I don't win these. I don't think I win these. This guy kills me next turn. Fuck, that sucks, dude. I gotta stop trying to play around Skeleton Mage. But Skeleton Mage is... Man, the RNG is ass. One more. Actually, let me look at my deck. And then one more. I feel like, Draugr's been totally fucking useless. I used the Hey YouTube copy pasta to do a goofy voice acting challenge, and I think the result is so funny. I'm glad. No, like, I'm genuinely glad. That's so funny. Wait, Adder has Death Strike. I could use Adder against the trap and then open up the board. Open up the pit. That would be kind of sick, actually. Let's try it. I'm doing that. And then I am doing... Thank you for activating that command. Maybe one more Skelly Boy. Yeah, let's just make him a little bit more common. That could be the move, for sure. Why is he sniffing me, man? Just watched an ad for erectile dysfunction? Well, ads are normally targeted based on what you've clicked on before, so... I'm sorry for your loss. I hope things get better. I do. So maybe put that guy there, and then... Kapow! Kapow! Kapoom, boom. Alright, nice, nice, nice. It's fine. Schmactivating more skeletons. I'll put that guy there. I'll put that guy there. Actually, hold off on the skeleton, and then I can kill Bullfrog next turn, and that will be good. Bomb. I don't have a dick. I don't... Yeah, so, like, your erectile dysfunction is, like, way higher end than most people's as a result, like, when you think about it that way, right? It's like, you don't have that, which means, like, oh my god, it's really not working. Alright, 2 damage from Coyote is okay. Because now Adder is on the table. Wait, I don't even have to use Adder for the... Yeah, wait. I use Adder to... Wait, hold up. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Watch this. Oh my god, dude. And then this kills Trap. And then we have full board control. Holy shit. I am a genius. Oh, baby. Oh my god, why does he have Coyotes this time? That's okay. We're going to get ahead on damage. We get ahead on damage, and then I win by attrition. Oh, scales are back in my favor, baby. They can also be directed at your area, though. No, they can't. It's you individually. So all ads you get always are you. I just start spreading massive amounts of, like, misinformation online. No, you're going to have that erectile dysfunction. You're going to like it. Okay? Okay, look at the... Oh, my bejeebus. We're ahead on damage for the first time. Oh, my God, and this Raven's in the worst possible place it could go, dude. No. No, I was finally winning. I was finally winning. I'm so mad now. Actually, that RNG placement of the Raven, because I know I'm playing against, like, an AI opponent, so it, like, knows to put that there, and that would... Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm mad, dude. Alright, I stay ahead on damage here, but then Raven's gonna just zero it out, man. I don't want ED. I'm sorry. You have, like, nature's biggest form of it. Most of your form of it. Can't lie on the internet. That's true. It's a... Not... But you can't say blit in chat. Oh, God. You're gonna have that erectile dysfunction, and you're gonna like it. Was not on my bingo card for tonight. Well, guess what? Your bingo card... Sorry, you're not walking away with the prizes, then. The people who did have that, who expected that, man, big prizes for them tonight. Double your ED, give it to the next person. Oh, man. This is poo-poo pee-pee now. I don't like this. Wait, literally, this is just battle of attrition now. Is exchanging 2 damage back and forth? Oh my god. And I don't want Warren. It's not gonna help me. Wait. I can play this. And that just stays out and does damage continuously, though. That's the move. And then Skelling Boy. Bop. And then I get extra bones. Extra bones is good. Ah, come on, man. Let me win. This is just for the forever round. What is... No, Little Chaos, you don't need to know. You don't need to... Listen, if you don't know... No, Ren. I mean... Great. Congratulations, everybody. I'm scared of anyone who expected that. Nah, you're acting like someone who hasn't been here for as long as you have. I provide information. We are an edutainment stream. I'm getting targeted by ads for helplines to stop smoking cigarettes, and I'm just like, damn, it's because I like Katcha. Edutainment stream for a reason, exactly. Yeah, edutainment stream. I'm gonna go to work tomorrow and say, this weekend I learned. Don't mention our community name. Okay, thanks. Wait, this is how I win. Chat, I finally won. Holy crap, I finally won. Holy crap. Is how I win, because Mummy Lord's just going to be in there kicking ass. Oh my god. That was way, way, way too much work, man. And then I can just do this, also. And then harass the hell out of the Raven. Pop, pop. Raven can't do damage. I win. Yes! Yeah! Let's go! Yeah! Woo! Blit Night Gang is not what we are. Yeah, Late Night Gang taught me about Blitz coworkers. Oh. Me texting my boss, hey, I was in group. No, don't do that. Chat, you don't. My targeted ads are like Gundam figurines, because I do like to buy those and put those together. And I'm not going to tell you the rest. All right, you don't get my marketing data for free. Ballroom Blitz. Oh God. My boss wouldn't be surprised by me saying something like that. God, just that's a good boss then. It's a boss with an open mind. It's good. That's good for the workplace environment. Oh God. Lincoln.
The trap is shut, yet the prey escapes. And yet the trapper waits for the next victim. You've defeated the three of us now. Leshy awaits.
Okay, cool. Alright, I have a competent deck now and an understanding. Ooh, Ruby Golem. Ruby Mox is created in its place. Oh, but only if I have Ruby Mox out. I see. This is our impact cure. No. We don't spread this. Anyone else keep getting a random woman talking about her pet gate? No. Nope. Cat dad pill. You might be cat dad pilled. I get a lot of women's undergarment ads. So there you go. That's. Sure, she's gonna give me the sharpest side eye ever, but she just wouldn't be that surprised. God, we love a chronically online accepting boss. That's very you, Brian. It's not. What's that all about, you know? Is it brain rot or is it just knowledge? My pet ads usually are just about pretty litter. Well, I mean, I get those sometimes too. I get a lot of cat-based stuff, actually.
You had bested the unhinged prospector, the gormless angler, and the enigmatic trapper. You found yourself standing before your ultimate match. Leshy, scribe of beasts. Steel yourself, for my beasts will show you no mercy. Only fangs.
Only fangs. Let's go. Not at all surprised. What does this mean? What does this mean, chat? You know? Bottom twink call out. Because I get women's underwear ads? Wait, what?
Do not spare your creatures. My camera is waiting to capture them at the moment of their demise. My beasts are famished.
Okay. Okay. Don't know what that's all about, but, you know. Wait, we have like a bit crunched, like, chiptune version of the Leshy boss fight from Act 1 in the background. Leshy Peepaw, he kind of is. Dude. Oh my gosh. Unreal. Got rid of Coyote.
I'll need a photo of that one's cost.
Okay, so you got a photo of Zero. Which isn't that... I mean, that's not that bad for me. Get a Skelling Boy. So as long as I do, like, damage back, I should be okay. one moment before... You're going to be doing this a lot, Leshy. I have a bone deck. Capture stats. Ooh, so you're going to have a 0 cost 1/1. Cool, dude. You're going to have a skeleton. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Let's get rid of Adder first, and then I'm going to put Gravedigger in front of this, and then just gain the bonus bones. And we should be okay. Alright, finally the sigils. It has none, haha. You just copied the worst card in the game. Had a local business ad where they bragged about having Cybertrucks for the vehicles. God, Morgan and I saw one when we were out today. Deepfake AI. Oh, God, that's awful. Yeah, insta-block on that for sure. Take breaks as necessary. Oh, my God. Listen, you're amongst enjoyers of many types here. So, yeah, I'm glad you're getting advice here, McManiac. You can blame me. Yeah, Lincoln. That's what I'm saying. Like, why would me getting those ads be on me? Huh?
That will do. The deaths of your creatures will form a beautiful mosaic.
Okay. What are you gonna get, man? Okay, put that guy there. And then I shall simply win soon. Okay, so you're gonna kill that. That's fine. Because I have another one of those. Wait, I have my adder now. Forget about my adder. Dude, the music is kicking ass right now. Yeah, that's ugly as hell, Brookie. I hate that. Hate it. Wait, watch this now. Okay. This is huge. Huge. And then I'm gonna get bonus bones from Gravedigger. This is good. Alright, we're gonna even out the scale in a second. Well, we're not, but like soon-ish, right? Sooner than later. Oh, I know what to do. Here we go. With that. Bomb, bomb. Get the bones back. Bam. Killed you with that touch. Huge. Okay, Gravedigger's gone, but that's okay. Because I have Skelemagus now. Which means... Oh, man. Oh, wait. I have Sarcophagus. Sarcophagus here. Get Mummy Lord down on the table. This will get killed. Oh, my God. Wait. No, we got this. We got this shit. This is fine. No, this works for now. This works for now. Lance, my puppy, ate my fucking hairbrush. No! Ephraim, I'm so sorry. Oh, no. Oh, my God. My shitty old bosses who fired me had a Cybertruck fully wrapped in cheesy ass American flag pattern. Yeah, that sounds about right. Camo font. I can just smell the security from those people. Those guys really just, oh man, really super manly dudes. Jesus. The world we live in. The world we must coexist in with these freaks. quite literally freaks. Okay, this is fine. This is, okay, I'm about to even the scales again. Oh, we were winning this. Yeah, I can see the font now, right? Okay, so Mummy Lord will die next turn, but we're going to get up by 3 damage at least, which is really good. I can put walkers down to block. All right, yeah, and then let's just do this. Holy crap, man. Oh! Huge! That was a huge turn, dude.
You won't be needing those. I have something better.
Oh, he gives me... He just gave me a handful of skeletons, man. Oh, of course, it's because it's a boss fight. It's multiple rounds, too.
You must like them, though the stitch work is my own. They are your cards. Now we put them to the test. My beasts enjoy a varied diet.
Oh, this is good. Oh, this is gonna be ass. No, this is gonna be so hard. Oh, this sucks actually now. Bro. Ugh, brother. Ugh, brother. Oh, now Bear's gonna move into that spot and then come down and kill. Oh, God, and I don't have anything to block him with, really. No, this is ass, brother. Oh, what am I supposed to do here? This is ass, brother. Ah, God. Yeah, the underglow on one of those types of cars really does make it so special. Okay, God. I take just 4 damage to the face. So I lose next turn, like, almost guaranteed here. Well, no, this keeps me alive for 1 more, but, like, God, it's still ugly and pointless. Okay, now we're back to even. One of the sound systems just shakes the whole neighborhood, yeah. Good Lord. Good God. Yeah, Lincoln, I don't think that the logic is really there, so you're, like, kind of preaching to, like, a group of people, and i.e. Cybertruck buyers, who, they're not trying to have something that logically makes sense. They literally are so brain dead that they're trying to, like, make a statement, because they know it, like, pisses off people and stuff, you know? Because that is what you do when you're friendless, as an adult at that age. Extremely bizarre behavior, right? Oh, I guess, God, do I play skeleton, sacrifice it, put Warren down to block, put a bunny down to block, and then just hope my next card is, like, I guess Skelemagus, or then some, I don't know, man, this sucks. This is bad. This is a very bad, yeah, I lose here. Fuck, man, I diffed him in round 1. Fuck you, Leshy. I beat the shit out of you in Act 1 so many times, brother. You do this shit to me. God. Good God.
How utterly disappointing. I was hoping for a greater challenge. It was all over so quickly. Oh, if I could extend the struggle. For the kill is only as satisfying as the struggle that precedes it.
Okay, cool. Well, you don't kill me in this act, so I'm out of here, man. Quite literally leaving to go fight Grimora instead. So, good God. I shouldn't be trying to attack them with logic. I should be saying overcompensation is an interesting phenomenon under their post. No, don't even waste your time. These people are so far gone. They're so beyond, like they are just internally so broken that whenever they inevitably die alone, it's just gonna be so soul-crushing. And that is the kind of, like, karma that is amazing to know is a truth. I feel like the kind of people who would put a lift kit on a Cybertruck would put a spoiler on a Hummer. Oh, yeah. Alright, here we go. Let's fight. Grimoire again.
Minions, prepare for death, but then life again.
Okay, I got that too. We're gonna be throwing hands, lady. Okay, I have a lot of interesting choices here. So Bloodhound will just kill this instantly if I bring it out. I almost feel like I just have to, well, no, I use Clover. Okay. Oh, God. Alright, I guess I just drop skeleton. Oh, yeah, he's just gonna block it anyway. And then just hope. I'll take 2 damage. What do I want to block more? Sarcophagus, probably? Yeah, Banshee's only 1-1. Bonehound jumps over, which is fine, because that means Bonehound takes the damage there. Oh, I did the thing again. I should have played Gravedigger first. That's okay. Well, I guess Bloodhound won't kill it in 1 turn, so maybe do that, and then... Oh, man, but then Sarcophagus turns into Mummy Lord. Fuck! This game, dude! Oh, it's so good, but it's so hard. It's very difficult to, like, figure this shit out. Let's do... I guess, like, keep Gravedigger alive 1 more turn to get another... Yeah, because taking down Bonehound is, like, kind of necessary for this. Yeah, Mummy Lord, though, diffs me. I just get one-shotted. Fuck, man! Oh, I did so well against Leshy round 1. Need to open more cards. Well, do I have enough foils to even buy another pack? That's what I gotta figure out here. Hey, man. Yeah, I want to trade. Deathly pack. Oh, I do. Wait, hold up. Guys, we're gonna pull it. Charizard in this pack for sure. Oh, there it is! Oh my god! Headless Horseman for 13. 5/5 flying moves over each round. Wow. I don't think I can ever pull that, though. Man, that was not a very great pack for my bone deck. Alright, cool. That pack sucked, dude. It's rough, actually. Quite legitimately rough. Activate, pay 2 bones to increase the power and health of Bone Heap by 1. Whoa. I don't have enough foil. Never mind, I can't even... I'm considering purely from a hypothetical place. Alright. Hey, do you guys want to battle again? Give me more credits or something? Wait, what did you say?
Hey, didn't you know? I'm named after one of the developers of Inscryption.
Oh,
Pretty cool, huh?
that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Do I just RNG hit my head against the wall? Because I feel like that's almost like the only thing I can do right now. Kind of sucks. Wait. I have to try something because I am at the point in the night where I'm like, alright, might as well. There we go. Bonehound dies in 1 turn. Don't move Gravedigger in yet because I need Bonehound dead. Insta-kill.
Marvelous. An opportunity to use my quill.
Huh? R.I.P. Bonehead, turn 1 to turn 1 from Deathly Adder.
This one will be back.
Okay, fucking, who cares? I wish I could move Death Adder over for Sarcophagus now. This sucks. Okay, do that. Bum bum. Pile of bone. So that just, like, all of them have multi-phase rounds, which is, like, really hard. Yeah. Oh, he is back. But Bonehound will die immediately from Death Adder. Well, no, Bonehound will kill Death Adder next turn. God damn it! I don't like that. I have 6 bones. How do I use the bone collector's bones on this day of days? Because I think I'm about to get one shot. No, I'm not. But I'm going to get hit for a lot. Ugh. I tried something, man. I really went for it, and I just... No, I did get one shot. That sucks. So I, like, beat up all the, like, little pathetic wormy people. This part of the game feels like so Undertale at times. It's like, I feel like there's, like, things I am probably missing. Don't call Elsa that. I like that that guy's just still there. What are you doing? Like a really powerful shark. No, I don't want to go back see the dead rabbit. That'll make me sad, actually. Oh, speaking of, Wormy. Hey, Scream. Hey, Squirmy baby. Guys, you summoned her, chat. You summoned the worm. How do you feel? Where'd she go? Hi. Hi, baby. Hi. You happy? You nuzzle and everything? Hi, baby. Oh, Siggy, I wasn't calling you, but I know you're jealous, so please be nice. Monster. Yeah, the worm is here. Oh, where are you going? Hi, baby. Trying to get up here? Want to way up here? What are you doing? Hi, Sig. Be nice. You gotta be nice. Gotta be nice to your sister. Where'd you go? I don't want to roll over you accidentally. You're getting all weird because he's in here, aren't you? Hey, baby. You coming up here? I'm surrounded by cats and they don't want to sit in my lap. Petsing because he deserves attention too. I can't believe Elsa is up to 1,000 pets, by the way. How many pets is Nightbot stolen from Elsa? Unconscionable. She deserves more pets. Hi. You want me to pick you up? They say, where's our mama? Where'd mama go? Where'd mama go? So, here's a real question. Like, is there a way to, like, make my deck better? Any more than it is? Because I feel like, man, I feel like it's just, like, kind of stink at the moment. Did Plinko have a pet counter? He did. And it got up really high, too. I stayed in chat after a stream got her up to 1,001. That is some dedication. Thank you, Lincoln. Wait, where'd they go? You're still here. Where'd your brother go? Okay. Alright, we gotta try. I don't have anything. Man, this sucks, man. Because, like, right off the bat, I don't have anything to beat this dude with. Oh, this sucks. Very trial and error RNG. Got it. God damn it. Alright, so that's going to kill Coyote, which is good. But then it's just going to be a 1/1 monster card. That sucks, dude. I need to find out. Okay, so sacrifices don't count. But that's still gonna die there. Ah, dude. Yeah, the music in this game is so good. It's so good, but it's like, why is the game being this mean to me? Wait, if I could get a skeleton that is actually that ability, that would be kind of good. Yeah, and then you're gonna get the cost of 0, so that's good. Maybe I'm not gonna get anything better, huh? Yeah, music in this game is so good. Literally just tried it over and over until I got a good pull. Yeah, it just like blows because it's like certain deck types are obviously going to have a worse chance of success against like a lot of the enemy decks. Okay, yeah, so I think if like I do this, put that there, I'll get the ability from that, and then just the power from the skeleton. Next stats, yeah. So it's still gonna be a 1/1, but like maybe it will be able to summon a bunch of cool shit. Right, Elsa Worm? Okay, I guess I just have an audience here. Just have her as my audience. I got a bone. Got a bone to pick with you. Okay, so I got the sigils. Allow me a moment to prepare. And now I have to win this round, though. Skull Mage is completely useless right now. Dude, this is like poop. Also, Stoat being here is so funny. Just want to watch the game. Yeah, she just is vibing, I guess. Oh, Siggy's in the cat tree. They're being weird, man. Hi, guys. You both want to hang out with me? Love you. You're weird as fuck, but I love you. Okay. We'll see what happens. Death Adder. Oh, that's something, I guess. I can't play it, though. That sucks, man. I don't know what this hammer is, though. What the hell? You weird as fuck, but I love you. Me and my friends at each other. I lose next turn if I don't block this. That's 4 more damage. Dude, like, what am I supposed to do? Skullmage just dies immediately when I put it out. I wish that it wouldn't, like, resolve immediately so I could pull out Death Adder at least to mitigate something here. But then I had to sacrifice that. I lose automatically. What's this hammer do? What's that do? Huh? Oh. If I wanted to force a card out of a slot. I see. Okay, now that I know that exists, that will actually... Oh my god, wait, that changes everything. That changes everything. No, I think we can beat Grimoire now. Because then, like, if Mox is out and I'm still waiting around for, like, freaking Skull Mages, like, it doesn't really matter. You know? Oh my god, and then oh my god, I have a Skull Magus, like, immediately. Holy crap, wait, this changes everything. Yeah, kill the rabbit. Kill the wabbit. Kill the wabbit. Okay, I only have 1 bone. So play it. Get another bone. Alright, here we go, chat. Okay. Bloodhound goes. Skull Magus is going to do overflow damage and take out Sarcophagus before it can pop. Oh no! No, I fucked it up! Oh, I fucked it up! That was perfect, dude! Because he jumped over because the one skeleton. Why did I get overzealous and want more damage when I could have just cleared this lane and then the whole fucking run would have been good? Shit, dude. I hate this game so much, dude. Like, what's the point at this point? There's literally no point at this point. I just fucked up the whole, this whole match. Oh, wow, I lost in one turn. Big surprise, dude. Shit. Dude, I think part of it, the complaint I have at this point is it is so RNG based now, whereas the other, Act 1, you actually learn, you improve at the game, and then you have so many options to change up your deck and change things around and change your strategy completely. You got items, you got all this other stuff, and it advanced the story and gave you little bits of the story at a pretty good clip. And now this part, as cool as it has been to shift gears into this, it sucks to be like, I am so hungry for more story. What do you mean I have to beat like 8 NPCs before the game gives me a smidgen? I want more story because the game is so damn good. Give me more goddamn story, man. Ah, it's such a bummer. This can't be sacrificed. I guess I can pull Death Adder one of these turns. I don't know, man. I'm just playing it. Let it run. I think I have 2 of these, so like, I guess the move is play this, play Death Adder here. Maybe this can be okay, because that will kill Bonehound, and then Sarcophagus will come down, have to wait a turn, and then get killed by Death Adder. I don't have anything else that I can accidentally fuck up with this, so I think I'm okay. And no matter, death is never final. Wonderful, yay. Take 1 from Banshee, which is fine. Oh, dude. I'm so mad. I feel like that last one, I guarantee that was the one, man. Yeah, let me inscribe this one. Okay. Banshee. Live again. Yeah, maybe. Sarcophagus, dead. Board clear, control to me. Okay. That was good. Yeah, we can still cook. Theoretically, we can still cook. This will allow me to get at least 1 damage back my way, but then I only have like 1 more turn to live, and then Walkers is the only thing that comes out on the board, which really is rough. Oh wait, no, I might get 2 turns to live, because I forgot that was 2 damage. So this is just going to be the same. Sarcophagus at least will die this time. Ah, brother. Banshee dies. I need my Skelemagus like yesterday. That's the other thing that really sucks about this. Alright. So I think I need to play Walkers here. Oh no, I did that too early. Shit. I think I can only damage mitigate. So put that down, and then, yeah. Yeah, just roll the dice, man. Adder's still gonna do unmitigated. Okay, this is actually what I needed. So now we have damage rollover here. Don't put down Bunny. I might be able to cook here. Damage rollover, killed Banshee. Sarcophagus dies. Banshee doesn't get a scribe because it didn't get put down. I just noticed the butt tag for stream. How long has that been there? I added it like 3 streams ago. Skelemagus dies. That's okay. We have board control again. Adder's still doing damage, so... Oh my god, and it just keeps going? I'm in hell. I'm in hell. I'm in actual hell, dude. I'm in real hell. Oh, God. Generate a bone. Put that down to block. I get a bunny again. The damage mitigate. 2 damage to her. Alright, Sarcophagus dies. That's good. Skelemagus is going to kill this thing. Or I just block for more bone. For 1 more turn. But then Banshee comes back. Fuck! Fuck! Wait, I wait for Banshee. Wait for Banshee. So pull over here so I remember so ADHD brain doesn't play Skelemagus. Wait, no. We're in a gameplay loop that I win by War of Attrition. Wait. No, Brookie, you're so good. You're so real for that. Okay. Gravedigger just to get more bones. But put him there. And to block damage. And Death Adder keeps doing damage. I might have found I found the secret. This really is just a puzzle game, dude. Oh my gosh, this is just a weird little puzzle game. Okay. Keep running it. Keep running it. Same thing. Yeah, we win these. This is actually a we win these moment, I think. I don't see Banshee again. Oh, Banshee died off board. So we don't see Banshee ever again. No, we actually win these. We actually win these. Okay, hold. Watch this. Wait. That would have been bad. Put that here. Because I'm just in a time loop now. We win these. Sarcophagus keeps... Yep. Mole Man blocks. Adder keeps hitting for 1. Mole Man blocks. Oh my god, this is great. This is actually so good. You're half... Yo, I don't think this game's gonna make it, man. I don't know if anyone's ever gonna play it. You're halfway there, Shira. Hello, hi. You're doing so good. This is as far as I've gotten. This is the... I'm so angry now. I'm so angry. You have no... I'm so mad. You're halfway there. Though you may not like what comes next. What? No!
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, oh, fuck's right, narrator guy. Do miss them? Fear not, I'll give them back, of course. As corpses. Wait, Death Adder still has Death Touch and is a 0-cost card. This is still salvageable, brother. This is still salvageable, brother. This is still salvageable. Oh my god, this is still salvageable. Okay, don't play anything else, so Bonehound stays in place. Probably should have thought that through more and put down a skeleton and done some damage, but... It's okay. It's alright, I'll take 1 from Zombie. Zombie does nothing. Affirm, I believe. Belief, yeah. No, that's fine. Wait, no! Why did I do that? Because it wasn't my turn to attack. Because if 0-1 doesn't do damage. There's so many other games on Steam you guys could play. This is reminding me of the puzzle games that we do with the shelves, with the drawers. Alright, well, this at least keeps Sarcophagus in place until I can do something. Keep Bonehound there. Keep him blocked in. Blocked in and locked in. Yep, you get a zombie. I'll just keep blocking it. Me doggies. This is not... I should have played skeleton first. I wasn't paying attention, brother. Wait, I can do this, though. But then that wastes a turn. Wait, waste their turn, get a bone. Out of cards? Starvation set? What do you mean? That's just a 1/1 guy? Yo. I like this game a lot. But what the flip-flop is fucking happening, man? I like this game a lot, dude. This is just so much, dude. Okay, so bone... Oh, I didn't have a Mox! I didn't put out Mox yet! I'm getting, like... I'm starting to, like, flip out, dude. I'm starting to lose it. I'm starting to lose my cool here. I don't know, bro. 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 I don't even know, bro. I don't even care, bro. I don't... Yeah, Mins, this is, like, I literally can't fucking do anything at this point. Yeah, zombie died. Yeah, cool. Alright. Bonehound. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Oh, that's funny that when they die, they still come back. It still jumps around. Ah, yeah. Oh, yay, starvation. And I'm out of cards. Cool game. Dude, I like this game a lot. But what is this shit? What is this, like, fucking 4-round dog shit fight? We still try again, Challenger. Perhaps you should return with a better deck. Yeah, maybe if the game gave me more options to build out my deck more. It's like RNG deck pull. Man, dude, that was the farthest I've gotten ever. Gust of foul air. You have no offering. No, I don't. I'm sorry, bro. They don't feed me here. That's why I don't have an offering for you, brother. I wonder if there's, like, more shit I can click. It's, like, kind of weird there's this, like, artificial, like, you can't go past here until you beat the bosses thing. It's like, why wouldn't I have more... Oh, he's over here now. More choices to explore.
Sometime I tried this spot. Find good fish, corrupted fish, old
_ fish. That looks like a file name. Okay, brother. Can't remember if you checked the caskets in the well. I think I did. I'm like 90% sure I did. Yep. Found a card in the well. Oh, drowned soul. Waterborne soul damages another creature that this has death touch and waterborne. That would have made things easier. I didn't know I could use this multiple times. I checked all the caskets, which is why they're open. I already found something in that well. That guy also, by the way, BT dubs. Really good card. That's a really good card. It's 4/4 skeletons, 4 bones, but like actually really good card. Because it like can't be killed. It won't block damage, which is a pain in the ass, but like against her, actually so good. Yeah, but I have checked all those cascades. All right, one more try with this new card in the deck. All right, this is the last one. Oh God, I was gonna end a little bit ago. I hope that y'all have enjoyed bonus time with me tonight. I really appreciate you being here tonight. Prepare for death, life again, yada yada yada. Sure, sure, sure. Okay. Let's get a bone generation sitch set up. Okay, keep those lined up so sarcophagus. Oh wait, if I was able to get Skeletal Magus out first turn, and I killed sarcophagus here, we never see it again. So Bonehound actually can set me up so that Bonehound is the only card I have to play against. I just realized. Oh, that's so good if I can get it to work. It's kind of goofy that this is a puzzle game. It's kind of goof troop, man. Very interesting game, though. I really do like this a lot. It just, oh man, it's frustrating at times. It's real weird. So Tomb Robber could keep the center of the board clear. By constantly playing skeletons. So I put that there. And then play that to bring him back that way. Okay. Could work, maybe. Paralith, thanks so much for the follow. Yeah, I want to keep Sarcophagus trapped up there, because that's, like, necessary. So Banshee will come back for now. Okay, 2. Oh, God, this sucks, man. I should be playing Rabbit instead, I just realized. So I think what I gotta do is, yeah. Put Skeleton down. Put Skeleton down. Rabbit here. Keep that locked in place. Bam, bam. We got a little bit of damage on the board.
Greetings, everyone.
Double Dealing Disarray, thank you very much for the 9-month resub. Appreciate that. Thank you so, so much for resubbing. I really do appreciate that. Man, it's good that this game's a Selfish Sunday stream, too, because, like, I like it a lot, and I'm having fun, but damn, this is, like, very intense compared to what the game was before. And by intense, I mean, like, man, this is hard. It's, like, straight up hard, man. I need my Adder, or I need my weird drowned guy. Those are the two cards, like, I really need to pull for right now. But I think if I keep doing damage the way I'm doing, so put out Skeletons first, then maybe put out Necromancer there. He'll survive 2 turns, which will be nice. Put that guy down. Yeah, that's huge, actually. Like, I know that it's, like, trying to encourage me to play a different style of deck, but it's just like, oh, man, it's frustrating. No! Because Necromancer brings them back. Oh, it moves. It's like, it's so fucking pointless now. Like me doggies, this is like, yeah, at this point, this is like pointless. I figured out the mechanic at least. It's just like, not even gonna pretend I know what's going on. All good. It's just, man, this is like hard boss, that's all. It's a really hard predicament to be in the game. At least I got 1 billion bones. Now I have to deal with this mummy lord asshole. Gotta just keep meat shielding and then doing a little bit of damage to recover. Alright, we're back to even, but I think I'm cooked. Unless I get like a really good card out here. Which that one it is not. Can't stay on long. All good. Take care of yourself. Get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Chat, this is what happens when you don't believe in the heart of the cards enough, I guess. Okay, adder in this lane is good. I do prefer Skelemagus if I had... If I had Mox out. Dude, if I had Mox out. I don't have enough blood. Yeah, I know. Okay, whatever. That'll kill that. That'll kill that. Wait. I have to sacrifice, though. I have to put this here, actually. And then I have to go there, and then there. And I'll board clear. Alright, board clear. Killed all the bad guys. They'll be back soon. My skeletons die. That's okay. Theoretically. Now I have a million tomb robbers that I don't need at the moment. Ah, brother, I need Mox so bad. Actually, it might be better that I get Mox later in the game before she turns all the cards into useless husks. Because this should end the next turn. Right? 1, 2. No, it doesn't. Oh, wait, no, 3 from adder, yeah. So it does. And then we reset. Okay. That's okay. So resetting is okay here. Okay, good. Halfway there. Not gonna like what comes next. Yep, I know. Rip all my cards. They're not exactly the same cards, I'm aware. Drowned Soul not blocking 3 damage each time might be kind of rough. I need Mox so bad right now. Oh, I believe. I don't know if you should because I'm like, I'm struggling. I'm on Struggle Town. Music fucks, by the way. Yeah, we've been saying that. It's so good, right? Death by Grimoire doesn't sound like too bad of a fate. I don't know. Alright. I guess I could get a Mummy Lord out here. We out here. Put this guy out here. Just to get these out of my hand. Kill Bonehound with that. Yeah. And then just like damage soak with this guy against Mummy. And so I can get Skelemagus out. I can't though. Then I won't. Fuck it. Let's just do that for now. Okay. We're gonna try. Ephraim, good luck with the job interview. I hope that it goes so well. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. That's awesome. That's so cool. Like, truly, so cool. Of course, the card I need for Skelemagus is out now. I guess I could get rid of Tomb Robber for 1 turn. It's not gonna matter, I just realized. Because they're spread out. I have to get Bonehound underneath this for it to do the rollover damage. Fuck, dude. This sucks. Just like doink away at him, I guess. You can do this. I believe I can do it. It's just gonna... I'm really gonna have to figure out, like, the order of operation here. This is a math problem at this point, which is really stinky. Also, Nox, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you up to? I just fucking lost. Never mind. Nox, thank you again for sharing your raiders. If you're brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or a Nightbot. Something seems to be infecting your broadcast. Truly, though. Thank you so much. I should look at my deck again, chat. I really got to mix things up. Anything with one-shot kill is going to be good. Headless Horseman might be really good. Just for damage over the top. But I kind of need, like, overflow damage to really handle the spawning of a lot of these creatures. Your deck's not bad right now? I don't think it's bad either. Maybe, like, one less Tomb Robber and then, like, Yuli or something. Because then I can just keep sacrificing. I can say, well, that's like a board clear for 7/7. But that's kind of good here against Bloodhound, I just realized. So, like, as long as I can get to round 2, drop this card, it does rollover damage in a lane. I'll take a little bit of damage otherwise, and then I just will have to keep summoning skeletons. That might be the move. That might be how I have to play it. Oh, it's hard. Raiding and running, all good. Please go take care of you. Thank you so much for dropping by. Sorry, Morgan is texting me quick. She's coming home, so we hope that she safe trip home. Vaughn, hey, what's up? Just as a warning, I'm probably going to be ending very soon. I just noticed the time. Missed a lot of opportunities to win, to be honest. I have, but that's mainly just because I am learning this whole new system. And that's okay, because that's what life's all about, is learning. Sorry if that's annoying. Here's the thing, you're always annoying. No, you're not. You're fine. That is understandable for someone who's more experienced at the game from me to be like, darn, oh, they could have gotten it. Shit, dude. Like, I want to use these cards, but it's not a good starting hand. Mole Man, I didn't even see your ass last time. Okay, here's how we gotta play it. Skelly Boy goes out. Gets eliminated here. Mole Man holds Bloodhound in place for multiple turns until I get a better system going. That's the move. What is chat if not annoying? What is life but learning a new system? We talked about it earlier in stream even. The two sides of chat right there in our two back-to-back mod messages. But I was able to make it to stream. Just got Faye down for sleep. I'm glad that Faye got a little bit of sleep in. Or was getting a little bit of sleep in. It's good to hear. I can't even play this shit, man. Sucks. Alright. Bam, bam. Damn, Daniel. Back at it again with the white vans. Schmackaroony. You'll be back. You'll be back. Describes me and Brookie pretty well. Mole Man is gone. Sadly destroyed. And now I have nothing to play. Wait. I play this instantly. I guess I get a bone. Yeah. I mean, it's like the only thing I can do. Oh, but it costs two. I'm so cooked right now, brain-wise. Is there a way to just, like, forfeit? Forfeit, concede. Get me out of here, dude. Let's try again. Is there, like, an achievement if you, like, win this shit, like, first round? Hannah, get some good rest. Thanks so much for hanging out. This might be my last attempt, by the way, everyone. See how you fare. See, we need that guy. Ah, I need that guy. But I have, like, no safe way of bringing him out yet. Okay. This could be better. This could be better. You're Yuli. But I need... Oh, man. I really need, what's his face? The guy that gives me a bone, or gives me a skeleton for bones. I need him. But also, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. So I should have held on to one of the skeletons. I just realized, getting up 1 damage was just not. It's not worth it. That. Wait, he'll give me a bone though. I got a bone. Bop. You're still alive, mister. And then that guy. Oh, wait. Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, okay. Get another bone. I'm only down 1 damage. Can't move over there. Sarcophagus. Yep. Yep. Okay. I need that guy. Me when Bowser. Okay, I have. So we're just gonna trade damage back and forth in these lanes, and I'm gonna win until Banshee comes down. But by then I'll have a better hand. Or not. I'm gonna have the same shitty hand, dude. I hate this game, dude. Alright, bam, bam, bam. Well, there's no way I can die here, at least. Inscribe that. Yeah. Alright. We're almost even on damage. Okay, this is huge. Tomb Robber, and then I drop a skeleton here to keep Bonehound trapped in place. And then this is going to be the start of the new strat next time with Yuli. Because I'll be using Tomb Robber to do a lot of damage. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't need to kill Bonehound yet. Because Mummy Lord's gonna be a way bigger pain in the ass. Alright, we're gonna get up on damage this round. This is good. Wait, also. Pay this. Sacrifice it. Drop that there. Could get Mole Man, but I don't. I think this way it's gonna be slower, but I win. Yeah. Yeah, this is slower, but I win. Here we go. Oh, I guess I didn't even really have to kill that guy. Halfway there. Okay, we're back at this checkpoint. Yeah, that was ass, but these things happen. And then I have enough for your Yuli. Oh my god. Chat, this could be it. This could be it happening. Okay, I gotta play this right. Uh-huh. No, I think I win here, actually, for real. Okay. Skeleton in every spot. Skeleton in every spot. Sacrifice them all. Pow, 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 pow. Leave that. Oh my god, I almost put a bunny down there to mitigate the 1 damage. Who cares about 1 damage here, dude? Who cares about 1 damage here? Rollover damage sarcophagus is out of play. No Mummy Lord. I think I win here. Oh my god. Yeah! Oh my god, dude. Oh. Oh dear. All right, so all the frustration I had was just literally me not strategizing. That it's all on me. It really is a like player. You have to lock in. You actually have to like figure out your deck, and then RNG. Just hope RNG is on your side. Damn. That was like what 5 tries against her. God damn. I'm glad I learned it. You're doing good for real though. Thank you. No, I appreciate you a lot, Beans. Thank you. I know it's so hard to bite your tongue right now as someone who's like watching someone who's a rookie at this, but it feels good to like have a breakthrough like that, to have my brain like thank you, RNGesus, right? God.
You really defeated me. I was not expecting that. You won't replace me, will you? Your ambition is to take my title, but there is something you may not know. There will come an opportunity to change your mind, and I beg that you spare me. Take these, then go.
Oh my god. I don't even care. These cards aren't even that good. My deck, though. Just pulling out some heavy hitters. All right. A Bonehound on my own could be good. Man, that felt good to do. Blue Mage. Whoa. It's fine. I'm not going to be that guy. Honestly, it's awesome to see what different choices you make. Yeah. This is great. This is cool. Sorry, Hugh, what? What do you mean? Oh. Battery low. What?
Go, I need to collect my thoughts.
What do you mean, battery low? Oh, God. What is happening, man? Oh, the bridge is complete now. Also, I gotta visit this. I said deck in a way. I'm up, reformatting my it, and by it, I mean, let's just say my deck. That's cool. Oh my god. It reminds me of the freaking Elite Four in Pokemon, man. Alright, so my whole bitch session about, they're not letting me access the rest of the map. All I have to do is beat that like one. The note reads, "Greetings. If you're reading this, it must be because you wish to challenge me. Magnificus to a card battle. But in order to earn that privilege, you must first defeat my 3 graduate students." Oh no! Not people with huge amounts of student debt. "As for their whereabouts, that is for you to discover. Sincerely, Magnificus." Okay. Well, we're gonna find them. The inside of the chest is covered in a sticky green goo. We find a card pack. Ew. Okay. Thanks, man. Top deck or... Not the grad students, I know. We gotta feel bad for them. Okay. What's that thing? Strange monocle. You put it on.
Aha, yes! I, too, love to talk about money.
Ew, what's going on with this pylon thing? Sigils? Guys, it's Vegas. Oh. Now you're a grad student with a monocle? Can you imagine grad students walking around with monocles? Hello?
Let me open things.
This is cool. This is cool again. Not as angry anymore. I'm refreshed. I know that my skills are real. Cards collected. Oh, it's like a compendium. Whoa, look how many I'm missing. Bruh. Gotta get the master set of these cards. In this world, maybe. Yeah. It does feel like that would be kind of on brand for this world. Why is everything sticky in there? I don't like it. All right, chat. As much as I want to keep playing, it's 2:30 it's 2:40 in the morning. I was gonna end stream like an hour ago, over an hour ago, because I just got shit I gotta do. But god damn it, this game is cool. It's really cool. I don't like the gameplay as much in this segment. It definitely ramped up the challenge, like, very steep. But it does feel satisfying to overcome. It's, like, very unfair at times with the RNG. But if you get a fair hand, it's still a good challenge that is still, like, beatable. And that's cool when it has those moments. Also, I'm more just, like, sad because it slowed down the trickle of story it was giving me. I'm so excited to unlock more of the story. Very cool. Very, very cool. We were having too much fun. I hope people were having fun tonight. I appreciate everyone for being, like, really kind and mindful when I was just like, hey, I'll just shift gears off the topic we were on. Thank you so much for being cool people about that. Thank you for hanging out, watching me learn a game, even if you don't understand it very much. I hope watching me have breakthrough moments where I'm like, yeah, I'm going to win, like, are kind of fun. I hope that that's, like, an interesting thing. But yeah, thank you. You will get lots more as you go. I know I will. It's just like, oh, man, it really sucks not to get a lot tonight. It was mainly just, like, gameplay based, like, a lot of, like, just learning the game mechanics, and understanding now it's not, the boss fights are not the card game. The boss fights are puzzles that happen to be based around the card game. So that, now that I understand that dynamic shift, I think I can beat Leshy. Now that I know how, like, this all works, I think I'll be able to beat the Magnificus and whoever else. Love this game. Yeah, Ephraim, it's fun as hell. It's really fun. God, it's cool. It's very cool. You did good. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Goddamn, though. Very, very exciting to have progressed the game a little bit. That's the whole thing, too, is, like, having to wait so long between when I play it. Like, this is the type of game, like, I could see myself grinding nonstop off stream until I beat it. Doing it in installments has been so hard. It's been very hard. So, Josie, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Cheesewater, we cheesewatered tonight. Again, thank you for helping me restore vibes with Cheesewater. That was really nice. That was really cool. I just really appreciate that we have a group of people who are like, yeah, oh, hey, sorry, didn't mean to be out of bounds. Let's bring it back around to something like more positive or more focused or whatever. That is something that's, like, so important to me right now, is, like, not only establishing, like, good energy here and a place where people can, like, duck away from, like, the heavier conversations. Like, we have heavy conversations. It's just, like, truly my brain is not firing on all cylinders tonight. I was not, like, ready to, like, take on heavier talks and stuff. So being able to just, like, pivot away from that and have everyone, like, not have hurt feelings. We're all adults here that just went like, oh, hey, yeah, oh, sorry, wrong place, wrong time kind of thing. And just, like, moving forward with the night is so awesome. I'm so grateful for that. That's, like, so cool of everybody. Super awesome community. Like, it's, man, y'all are great. Like, this is, like, the coolest iteration of the community we've ever had. Like, people are so good at communicating and capable at, like, being on the same page about a lot of this stuff and, like, understanding each other and not having to, like, just go at each other immediately. Just being able to, like, reroute course and, like, refocus on whatever we were doing is, like, God, it's such a cool fucking feeling to have that kind of energy here. All of you contribute to it. Whether you're someone I was like, hey, oh, let's move away from that. Let's move away from that topic, like, or not. All of you, like, participated in that, like, really good recentering of energy there. That was so cool. Like, damn. I've been waiting for nights like this. This is so awesome. We became cheese hoes. We did. Boundaries are important. Yeah, I mean, it's like one of those things where I'm trying to be, like, mindful and always, like, sensitive and gentle with how I, like, talk about this kind of stuff. But also, I'm always going to be firm as well. And I hope that that doesn't get mistaken for being, like, mean or condescending or anything like that. It's just more of like, oh, I know my limits. Right now, my limits are not prepped for this, so let's just vibe. Let's just vibe. Let's have a good time. And I think a lot of people did tonight, and I did. So I really appreciate everyone who, like, dropped by and hung out tonight. Like, y'all are so great for that. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, thank you, Xander. If you want to check out the Changeling Lost game itself, not the server, Core Book is available on DriveThru RPG. I'm like holding off on buying things at the moment, but like if you want to put that in, I think we have a tabletop section. If we don't, like just put it in general gaming on the Discord. If you want to like put a reminder for me or stream content, and just check out Changeling the Lost game. Am I allowed to link it? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You have to about it at the person whose name I don't remember last night from the software. Oh, Fariha. Yeah, she's lovely. She loves tabletop as well. So that's like a perfect connection there. God, I love Fariha. Like, they're one of my favorite people on the whole internet. Like, no joke. Lovely human being. Way taller than I expected when we met the first time. But God, everyone has been so great. Like, all of you are so great. My rejection sensitive, my RDS wasn't even triggered, which says a lot about the good vibes that were present. Yo, I'm so glad to hear that, Lincoln. Like, seriously. But like, God damn, like Fariha is just like such a good energy on the internet. I hope that people had a lot of fun, hanging out in her chat. If you soft rated over there last night. Good vibe. Yeah, Beans, thank you so much. Like, I'm so glad to have enthusiastic people like you in chat who, like, love this game. It's so cool to see everybody, like, start to get into it a little bit more. Gives me a lot of hope for, like, some other games I want to try out later this year. You make it easy? I try to. Fariha's so tall. Oh, my God, she's so tall. Oh, my God, we hung out. Morgan and I, last year, went up to Toronto for a Toronto Twitch meetup, and it was the one like we got to meet like Dan Clancy at and like a bunch of other people, but like Ashley, our friend Tom on Sanity, and Fariha, we all kind of like hung out in like a little circle and just vibed and like chatted. It was so nice. It was really great. But Fariha like walked up to like hug me, and I was like, oh. It's about trauma, change, and forging new life and found family. Damn, I dig that. I dig that as a like fantasy fan, and also someone who obviously has many complexes from being an adopted kid. Found family is like such an important thing to me. So those types of themes always resonate with me. I love that. About the Fae as well. That's cool. I dig that. Very cool game. Freeha's doing a music stream. Is Freeha doing music right now? I can pass you guys over there. I mean, I'm getting off later than I thought I was going to anyway, so I might as well just do an actual raid over there, because I love Fariha, and I want her to have viewers until the end of her stream as well. Stop! I'm tired, I'm vulnerable! The things that are coming out of my mouth are going through even less filters than normal. Oh no! I remember meeting them at BlizzCon. Someone put together a little unofficial LGBT Overwatch meeting to take a pic. I love that. That's cute. Of course she'd be the like captain leading the charge of that, because God, I love her. She's so good. Her and I have had so many good talks about like gender fluidity and just, I don't know, being kind of weird. Right? Let's raid for real. Yeah, I'll raid over there. Y'all should stick around. Even if you can't stick around for a full stream, at least stick around for a raid so that we let a friend of mine know that we love her. So let's do that. We'll keep it simple for the raid message. I'm going to do Late Night Gang says hello. And then Gang says hello. That's cute. If you don't have my emotes, by the way. Oh my God, Twitch, why do you do this to me? Can I not highlight my... Thank you. My emotes? Bruh. Put that in chat. I want to preview what I think is going to happen during Repo. Clip in gaming chat. I'll check it out. I mean, I've been watching a lot of Repo. It's not like I don't know what to expect. I'm not familiar with what mobs do what. And I obviously haven't actually gotten to play any of the gameplay. If you don't have my emotes, by the way, you can put whatever cute ones you want at the beginning and the end of that message of Late Night Gang Says Hello. We'll be raiding over to Fariha, my very good friend, lovely human being, fellow voice actor, fellow content creator, fellow LGBTQ plus champion. Plays a lot of Overwatch, does a lot of music, does some, like, boxing streams, which is, like, wild. But she's doing some music tonight, which is, like, so cool. So I'm going to get you guys over there. Thank you for hanging out with me this late at night. Good God, I did not mean to stream until almost 3 in the morning. I really have some shit I have to do. And I hope it doesn't cut into tomorrow's media stream. But Monday media, check out the Discord if you like the vibes here in this community. Joining the Discord's a great way to stay in touch with people and see when I go live and see what other nonsense I'm up to. Outside of that, if you want to hear more opinions about heavier topics, things mainly like politics these days, sexism, bigotry in general, I talk about and am very anti those things in a lot of the posts I make on social media, on Instagram stories and Blue Sky especially. Don't really use Twitter quite as much. TikTok, not quite as much, but might as well follow me there if you'd like to, just to keep in touch and see if I do ever post things there. YouTube, I'm starting to put new videos up. I put one up for my 12-year anniversary that if you haven't caught up with me in a while, it gives an update about what I've been up to, but definitely check out the main YouTube channel. Check out the VOD channel if you like. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers there and get the watch time up to 4,000 hours. So if you want to throw those VODs on in the background when you're working, if you're driving from place to place, if you're someone who just likes background noise when you fall asleep, all of those things help out. Cheesewater Gang says, no. Also, Shark, thank you for the 3M. A reminder, it is unfortunately so close to that. I'm going to get going here. New videos on the main YouTube will be up soon. Sorry I missed out on a VOD today. I've been just super busy, but I'll get one uploaded tomorrow. And then tomorrow, we'll do Media Monday. Tell Morgan hi. I will. She's feeling under the weather still, so definitely will pass on some good well wishes from the community. But thank you all. Let me get the raid started over to Fariha, who hopefully is still going. Let me double check on my phone because she's also East Coast time, and I don't want to raid into someone who's not going to be live. All right, starting the raid. Thank you so much for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through here tonight truly helps me out so much right now. All of you have been so generous with your time as well. I appreciate you for chatting, lurking, no matter what you are doing in this community these days. It helps me out a ton and means the world that you're spending that time here. When you could be doing like a million other things, checking out other places on the internet and stuff. Like, thank you for wanting to be a part of whatever the hell this is that I do. Again, if you want to just stick around for the raid, that's okay, but please stick around for an amazing, amazing creator. You might find your new fave when we raid over to Fariha. She is just lovely, excellent energy, and someone who is a true positive force in the world. Like, someone I really admire a lot. Very good friend of mine. So thank you for being here. Thank you for raiding over to let a friend of mine know we love them. Have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you for all the great energy on another Selfish Sunday. Finger hearts as usual. I'll see y'all over in the raid, and then I gotta bounce out of chat after a little bit to do some work. But take care. Be good. Be kind, mindful representatives of the community. I know you will be. See ya over there. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'll see you tomorrow for media review. It's gonna be fun. See ya.